Hello everyone, we are finally on the air. Um, that took a while. Uh, Ryan, you want to say hi to the camera?
Hi everyone. It's good to actually be live. Sorry for the technical difficulties, but it's great that we're here now.
Yeah. 520 is our first solve of Charlotte Winter 2025. We were unfortunately not able to capture free by free very well, but that's okay. We're up and running here at Clicky Studios. So the here's the thing about here's the thing about Charlotte is this is the first live stream in the southeast, and hopefully not the last. We got a lot of cool stuff coming up for you later. We also have some live streams later on in March about Liberty Science Center Open, where Yihang Wang is going to be live streaming there. That's going to be awesome to watch. Uh, yeah, so glad we could be back up and running. Um, we'll we'll see when group 2 is being called up. We'll see. Hopefully we can get some footage of the yellow stage. I'm not sure how that's going. But yeah.
So every I'm in group three, so you don't have to listen.
So all right, let's get started with this. Um
So every minute or so, that it's it's very yeah. Turning it off is when you flip it. No, just
Hello
lightly
TSK
type
Cubes.
that.
We are live here in Charlotte, North Carolina, but I'm still here in New Jersey, and Ryan's in Pennsylvania right now. Uh, how cold is it in Pennsylvania for you, Ryan?
Way too cold. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah. You have Drake
It's
Denton
starting.
Richard setting up here, or on the judging station.
I wonder what he's looking at on his phone.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess since we have some free time here with not many solves going on, we could go over results from round one that we had to miss. So in top three for round one was Caleb Chen with a 629 average. Michael Nielsen was second with a 701 average, and then is it Kerry Creek? Is that how you pronounce it?
Kerry
It's Creek, right?
Creech. That's how you pronounce it. Kerry
Oh,
Creech.
Creech. Sorry, my bad. But Kerry Creech was third with actually there was a third and fourth had the same average, both at a 746, but Creech had a better single. So yeah, that's how round one
That's
went.
it's always very
Hopefully,
interesting when we see that happen. Anyway, we're gonna go up for our next clock solve here. Uh, the Bass Pro Shops hoodie. Let's get started. All right, here we go with the Chi LE clock. You see a lot of these because a lot of clockers prefer the LE clock over pretty much any other clock on the market. I think it's just because of that magnet scheme that everyone's just so attracted to. 460, that's a great solve, but
yeah, nice solve, nice solve.
competitor not too impressed with it. Uh, yeah, and the judge here, Drake Denton Richard, he is one to watch. He will be going up soon in a different group of clock, and that's going to be really interesting to watch and see. We have another solve here on the stream station again. All right, here we go. Next solve. I saw this competitor get, I think, it's a sub 4 before. I think he was pretty happy with that, but let's see how he goes here. Going really fast on the flip method, and that's gonna be a 403. He's really happy. It's always great to see with clock. Pretty sure Drake checked the backside, but we're gonna assume that it's good.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a big fan of like that kind of color scheme that people run, where like they match like
With
the
the Anders mod, you're saying?
yeah, I do not like that. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
I mean, I think it was more stylish back in the day when we only had two colors on clocks, white and black. But yeah, it was popularized after Anders Barlogin got a really good clock average. I think it was like a DNF at a world record or something like that. But he debuted that clock, and everyone was like, "Whoa, okay." So I think that's what attracted a lot of people to that color scheme, and experimenting with their clock color schemes now. Now that we have different colors to work with, other than black and white. You have pink. You have that light. You have that light pink and that like sort of weird red. You have the blue and white. You have the lilac clock, and
You have the clear one.
you do have the clear one that's not WCA legal on its own. But people really like the magnet scheme in there for some reason, and it's a little interesting as to why. Anyway,
We got Bass Pro Shop back.
yeah, we do. All right, let's go ahead with this clock solve here. I'm really excited. Finally getting the stream back up when working. It's good to see. Bit of a hesitation on this solve. In one of the I think one of the slash moves, this competitor did not wasn't too confident in that, and that's really important in clock. You need to be confident with every single move that you take, and any sort of doubt or reluctancy can blow up the solve. It could really affect it negatively. I should say.
Yeah. Well, imagine how so.
So, clock round one. We're seeing the same two competitors come back. We'll see what happens here.
Oh. Yeah,
All right. Not taking too long to inspect. That's the beauty with flip. The cross is a little. It was a little short, but a 406 again.
Very consistent average so far.
This is going to be a good average, yeah. I think
Oh, that was the end of the average.
that was the end of the average. So we're gonna be heading on to clock group 2 in just a bit. And yeah, I think it'll be really, really exciting to watch. So Ryan, what do you think about the about our upcoming competitors? I don't know if you know too much about them, but the two that come to mind when I think of this competition is Alex Bohack, Eddie Artsy, and Drake Denton Richard. All three competitors, I think, in general, with their own attributes and their own personality. So Eddie Artsy is the North American record holder. He was the North American record holder for a little bit. I still remember that run and people trying to beat him, and then I believe it was Carter Thomas after that, and then we got the Brendan Dunnigan 319 NAR average, and ever since then he's sort of been dominating in that field. But other than that, that's cool. And then we got Alex Bohack with a 342 average last time I checked. He's a very good clocker. I think he's more on the consistent side. He's sort of the old reliable, I would say, in that group of three. And then you have Drake Denton Richard. He is the wild card here. His averages have not stacked up to the performances I've been seeing from him online. He has incredible averages in singles at home. He just can't piece it together in competition for whatever reason. I'm really interested in seeing all those three competitors, and maybe there's going to be a fourth or a fifth one that appears, and maybe they'll be on the podium by the end of this during clock finals. I wanna know what you think about that.
Yeah, like you said, the Eddie Artsy, back when he used to have all the NARs, it was I would almost say it was clear cut, like comp in, comp out, who would have it. But then you mentioned Brendan Dunnigan came in. he just started taking, and he's been on that like very, very good tear recently. But I think something to keep an eye on. I know you did mention Drake Denton Richard, and he's a little bit inconsistency in comp, and I feel like with how close people are behind him, like not like too far, like close behind him, but like once you go back to fourth through sixth are only separated by about 2/10 of a second. So who knows if a wild card can get on the podium today? But I think definitely lock on for first and second. It's definitely going to be Eddie and Alex. They might flip flop depending on what happens. Probably not though, just because Eddie is like almost 3/10 of a second faster in terms of PR, and I think that's just too much of a gap to kind of fill in the clock. But yeah, I think this is definitely going to be one hell of a final to keep an eye on for later.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, so the next group we got here, I think we do have. I think we have Eddie Artsy and Drake Denton Richard and Alex Bohack and Caleb Chen. So we have all four of them.
We have top four in this group.
Yeah. Uh, so looking at the looking at the psych sheet here, for clock.
I do want to give a shout out real quick to Chase Pack. He was actually the one we watched his last two solves. He was the one that had the clock I don't like. He is 13th on the psych sheet with a 492 average. He just absolutely obliterated his PR. Because they're starting to enter in results 412 average. And currently he is top in clock. Obviously, we didn't have all the groups yet, but still impressive average.
Yeah. So let's see what happens here. So I'm gonna set up the graphic here. We have Alex Bohack and Eddie Artsy on stream. We'll be closely watching Drake Denton Richard. But we'll see what happens. I'm really excited after all the technical difficulties. We get to cut right to the action here during clock group 1. And I'm really excited.
Let's see who we get first.
All right. Well, here's Kerry Creech. On the first solve here. Kerry's actually a bit of an interesting character. He was North American record holder for a very long time as well. 462. Still uses the flip method there. He still got it in him. 463. That was very similar to the clock average we saw before.
Does he use like actual flip or silent flip?
I believe he uses just regular flip. It looked like a regular flip.
It's just this cam though. Yeah.
Okay. I use regular flip too. I'm just not very versed on telling the difference.
So yeah, next solve. I think we're still waiting on Eddie and Alex. I don't see either of them solving right now. All right, but we'll see how this competitor does using the
Yeti clock.
Clock, yeah. And good flip at the 2-second mark, and this is going to be a Good sub. I think he messed up the corners a little bit. Oh, and he didn't stop the timer. That's unfortunate.
That's a me type clock solve right there.
I do think they're calling over the delegate though, to see how that's gonna get resolved. Yeah, definitely with extras, you have to be really careful with how you handle them because it can sort of just be make or break. Um, let's cut over to the other station if we can.
Two. On best one.
Okay, so we have another competitor on the green stream station here. Let's see if it's one of the two, Eddie, um, or Alex. Don't think it's either one. Yeah, so I think we're still waiting on Eddie and Alex's first solves. But let's in the meantime, let's watch this competitor here. Got 422. That's pretty good. Not too impressed with it though. The bar has been set really high for clock just in general. All right, here we go. I think this is Alex on his. Wait, I don't think this is.
I think based off information I got from chat, I think they're in the next group.
We were the
Ethan
next.
Smith,
Oh, you guys are the
Station
next
2.
group. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. I thought you guys were still on group 2. My fault. Or still on group 3. But all right. So let's enjoy these solves a little bit. Let me take off the graphic here. Let's enjoy these solves.
Jackson, 5.
That's a 621. That's pretty good. Carey is gonna go up again. He has a 463. How did hesitate on that flip there? Oh, and the 581. But not gonna be very happy with that, obviously. Hesitation with flip is sort of the reason why we switched over to 7 simul. I think the 7 simul revolution sort of came, especially when Tommy Cherry won nationals with a 350 world record average, using the 7 simul method. The only the podium would have been all 7 simul if Brendan Dunnigan didn't get best possible average on the last solve of Nationals 2023. One of the best clock finals I think I've ever witnessed, or just the best round of anything, honestly. I was in that round competing, so obviously I didn't watch it, but if I watched it, it would have been it would have been crazy. I've still yet to rewatch clock finals, honestly, on my own, but I could feel the aura of that room. It was pretty strong.
I actually did watch it. I was actually then live watching that round. It was honestly like top 3 rounds I've ever watched for me.
Wow, yeah. All right, heading on over to the next solve. We got. Let me see what you guys think in the chat here. We got 26 viewers. That's a lot of people. For our first live stream in the southeast.
Station 2. Wait. On best, Station 1.
That's a 568 for the competitor in the back there. That's pretty good. And yeah, let's see who we have to look forward to. Can you what's the next round after this?
It is SeatGeek after this.
It is SeatGeek. We have some I think SeatGeek might be not as strong as Clock in this competition here in particular, but SeatGeek sounds pretty fun.
I'm trying to pull up the psych sheet right now.
Do you have any footage from the 3x3 when the stream was down earlier? Unfortunately, we do not. But we will be able to capture 3x3 finals, which would be at the end of the day, sort of around 5 o'clock. We'll catch that in when that happens. So, some other things to watch out for. Liberty Science Center is in March, and we have Yihang Wang competing in there. That's gonna be really exciting.
Smith, Station 3.
I don't know about you, but
No,
I'm
I'm
real for
excited.
it.
I am very excited. I think that's gonna. I mean, it would be nice because that means we can get 3x3 world record average holder on live. That would be really nice.
That would be really fun. That would be very fun. And for people in the chat, do you think Yihang Wang's gonna get the world record there?
Well, I know you want him to.
Oh, I mean, yeah, obviously. But like
Yeah.
I'm just saying for chat, you know. So waiting a little bit. There's a little bit of a lull in the process here, but we'll ride with that. The next group after this will feature all the big four: Eddie, Alex, uh, Drake, and finally who was I gonna say? Sorry, Eddie, Drake, Alex, and I'm forgetting the fourth competitor.
Caleb.
Oh yeah, Caleb. Right. I know him more for free by free, not for clock. So that's probably why I got a little confused there.
Station 3.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and I think we are waiting for the next group, which is Group 3, which will feature Alex, Drake, Eddie, and Caleb.
Station 4.
I will say, looking a little bit into the future in terms of like SeatGeek, we were talking about it earlier. Michael Nielsen is top on the psych sheet by a lot, so I don't really think there's going to be much competition for the win.
Do you know
Maybe
by how much exactly?
almost a second.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, but I think past that it's going to be really close for the remaining podium slots because second and third both have a 3:35 average, and then there is only about 5/10 of a second or like half a second between second and seventh.
Well, that'll be
So
really fun to watch. So
yeah,
we'll get there when it happens.
there's even just a tenth of a second gap between second and fifth too. So it's going to be
Yeah,
close.
that is going to be pretty close.
Nathan Kaiser, 8.
We have Eddie wearing the Clicky Studios jersey. If you want to buy your own Clicky Studios jersey, go in the description below at clickystudios.com and get your own jersey there.
And Station 1.
So Andrew called up to Station 1.
Station 1.
And let's see what we got here. So
Ryan Gilson, Station 1. Jackson, 2.
another solve. I feel like the hand position's a little weird. 4:15.
Time was pretty good though.
Time was pretty good.
Zachary Locke, 3.
So we're waiting for the next group, Group 3. So right now, some of the action's a little subdued, but I'm really excited for Group 3. That's all I gotta say. I've said it so many times, but I truly am.
Yeah, me too. I think that's going to be really interesting to watch when it comes around.
Well, 1, 6.
We'll say I am a little jealous I'm out in Charlotte right now because it's a hell of a lot warmer than it is in State College right now.
That's true, yeah. Charlotte, North Carolina, the temperature there is probably around the 50s, I would say, or I'd have to guess around this time. And For us, it's not that.
Yeah, the high in Charlotte today is 55, and currently it is 18 degrees in State College.
Oof, that's rough. Anyway,
Nathan Kaiser, 2.
next competitor, solving on the first station, the stream station. Let's get a look. This I think he has like a lot of low 4s right now, which is good. See if we can make it even better though. 323. Let's flip it
There you
over.
go.
That's a 323 single. Good reaction. And I think that might be the best solve of his average, and that could secure best possible. No, he has one more solve left.
Yeah.
But
He got it on stream too, so that
he
must
did
be good
also
for
get
him.
it on stream. That's impressive. Oh, there's another free in the back. 386. So maybe we're seeing a good scramble here. Yeah, but for anyone wondering, Yiheng is coming to the U.S. March 16th, 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's gonna be fun to watch. If you guys haven't already known that already. So, Carrie carefully inspecting the clock here. Oh wow, diag flip. And not sub 4, flipping it over. I'm assuming the solve was good. Let's take a look at this competitor here. A lot of good solves on this scramble. 7 simul. 763, not 7 simul. Might have been 7 simul flip, and he could have messed up something there. Want to get rid of that possibility. I'm assuming this is going to be the final solve here.
Yo, I like this judge. This judge's very animated.
This judge is very animated. I remember judging at first. I was pretty happy too. I'm a pretty happy camper. It's judging. That was the time when I was excited about judging assignments. You know.
Yeah, no, I understand.
Do your judging assignments, guys.
Yes, please.
All right. Final solve. A little bit rocky with that D move on the bottom. And he had a safety flip at the end. 543. I'm saying though, if you don't have any DNFs in your average and you're at a pretty okay pace, then just go for it at the end. You don't really need that last solve if you think you're gonna get an okay average otherwise. But let's see what we got here.
And I got 3 cameras on this solve.
Yeah. So coming along here. Let's see how this goes. Well, from the looks of the venue, it's a very nice venue. I wish I could be there.
Yeah, it looks better than a lot of like the venues I've been to recently.
The venues we've been, I mean, they're not that bad. Could they be better? Yeah. Maybe the.
Oh yeah, but I'm just saying, like compared to Pottsville, this is like the White House.
Oh, that's gonna be a
Not
DNF
saying
though,
Pottsville.
unfortunately.
Was it a timer race?
I'm not entirely sure. There's 2 people wearing Clicky Studios jerseys. I just noticed that. That's so cool. It's become very popular in that region.
Oh yeah, there's the. I didn't see the guy scrambling.
Yeah. Covered the town in purple, they say. All right. Now, clock group 3 is going to be starting right after this, so we'll be right back. And we'll catch you later when we start clock group 3. Coming up next on ClickyStudios.com.
Are you tired of giving different websites your bank card information every time you go to purchase tickets to a sports game or a concert? Luckily, there's a solution. Introducing SeatGeek. SeatGeek is the ultimate ticket marketplace for anyone looking to stay organized and up to date. It offers tickets to your favorite musicians, favorite sports teams, favorite comedians, and even your favorite Broadway musicals. Not only that, but SeatGeek makes it super easy to track events, manage your payment and delivery information, and connect accounts and music services. You can even sell tickets at your own price when plans change. Whether you're looking to make lifelong memories or have a quick laugh, SeatGeek is there to make planning happen stress-free. So go to SeatGeek.com or download the app today and sign up for free. Make sure to use code Clicky Studios for $20 off your first eligible purchase over $50.
Hello everyone, we are back with
You're gonna have to
Clock
pan. All you
Group
do is
3.
just grab this and flip it. It's very simple.
Left and right.
Eddie and someone else. Hang on. If you see anyone good, yeah.
Just on the stage.
These two stations and they'll.
Alright.
So just it's really easy.
Is there like a timer on like when I need to click it?
Just
Okay.
I think it's every 10 minutes. I do it every safe. But the station. You I don't think you have to forget it. Alright. Anyone good goes up.
Alright, so we got Alex Bohack and Gary Creech on the station, or not Alex Bohack, Alex Bohack and Eddie Artsy on these stream stations. So that's gonna be really exciting to watch. I see Caleb Chen walking in the back too as well. We have Drake, Dant, and Richard at the same time. So all four really, really skilled clock solvers. I got my TI-84 ready. We're gonna be crunching the numbers together, and we're gonna be watching some of the best clock solvers in the Southeast.
TI-84 is crazy.
I know it's crazy, but it's a great calculator. I love the TI-84. Said no one ever, but
Yeah, I was about to say.
it's better than my TI-30. So yeah. Let's get started with the first solves, which should be coming up in quite a bit.
Wait, here's the lifestyle. Logan, station 2.
The first competitors are being called up here.
Is this screen on?
It is.
Hold it. I just already did the screen. I just really like this screen.
Check. Did you go through the link to the WCA page? Click the channel to see if there's a new live stream.
Yeah, my station.
I think it's working. So.
We need judges. If you were assigned to judge in group 3 or you just competed, please come and judge. There are like 6 judges up here. We need all these stations full.
That's right. All the stations. All of them.
You finally get someone.
This is Caleb Chen on his first solve. Maybe we'll get a good idea of what this looks like.
Yeah.
All right. Caleb Chen, first solve here.
I don't know.
It just says
Using
we'll be
the
right
Anders
back.
clock. See what averages he's gonna get. Ooh, a good bar on the back. Going a little bit slow here. It's gonna be a 561. I don't think he took advantage of the bar too much. 561, then not a bad solve at all.
No, it's good considering the clock. Sorry, I'll stop being near the Anders clock.
I think Alex.
Yeah, bro, I got black box. Black box equals.
I think Alex is going up now. Recognize the WCA hoodie, the NAC hoodie, I should say. Yeah, Alex Bohack doing his first solve here.
I'm also supposed to be capturing.
So, Alex Bohack
I'm not.
using the blue clock.
Station 2.
And going a little slow and safe side. Drops the clock in his hands. 484. It's his first solve. So, not loving it too much. Let's see if Eddie Artsy's on the other station.
Station 8.
Yeah, so Caleb Chen again on the second solve. We'll get a good idea of what this is like.
Let's try to see if he can recover some of that first solve.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Eddie's being called up to station 1. Caleb can't find anything good on this solve. Ooh, pause on the 7-7. He just goes with flip. 630 for Caleb Chen. Not very pleased or amused.
Station 7.
So Eddie is going on solve 1 here from what it looks like. And starting right away. Let's see what this looks like. Going really fast. 232.
Whoa.
That's a PR single for Eddie Artsy right there. Oh, wow. Previously tied 260 with me. He got a 232 PR single. That's amazing.
Station 2.
Getting some good reactions from the crowd there. Eddie Artsy, 232. What a good way to start off your average, if that is the start of the average there. That is incredible. Alex Bohack in the back. It's a 326 on that second solve. But wow, 232 from Eddie Artsy.
That would currently have him tied for 11th world ranking.
That's, yeah, wow. Unfortunately, I haven't seen Drake go up yet. But we'll see how these competitors do. So Caleb Chen going back to station 1 here. Maybe we'll get a look at Drake. See what happens there. Caleb Chen. Not doing too well right now. I think he has a 5 and a 6 under his belt. But let's see what happens here with the third solve of his average. Coming in top 4 on the psych sheet. We'll see if the seeding changes. I do know a lot of people got 4 averages, so he might not even. Same scramble. Same scramble. That's good. That's good lip reading there. Eddie's on the second solve now. Or it looks like the third solve actually. Ooh, has to do a safety flip in the back. That's gonna be a 528 for Eddie Artsy. A very big difference between those two solves, almost over 3 seconds.
Yeah, not
Eddie's used to
completely
having the
ideal. But
cameras on him. He placed third in NAC 2020, 24. So impressive from him. See, I see Drake in the back. You can get a very, very brief glimpse at him, but he's still inspecting or doing something. Drake came in third on the psych sheet. So Drake is getting ready in the back. We don't have a good angle of him. We don't really have a good angle of his solve, but I can barely see his time unless the camera pans away. Drake's inspecting in the back, the Germany jersey. Drake not do well in that solve.
yeah, he doesn't seem too happy about it.
Competitor here, 1449. Looks like either Alex or Caleb has been called up to station 1. All right.
But I'm recording.
So Eddie has been called up to station 1. I believe this is either his third or fourth solve here. Here we go. Eddie is looking carefully. Is that 2 under his belt? A lot of bars in these solves. 224 again. It's a DNF though.
Oh, shame.
I think it's a DNF. Oh man.
Yeah, I think it was DNF too.
Yeah,
based
it
off that
touched the clock
reaction.
afterwards. That's truly unfortunate. That's gonna be a DNF in the record books, but
Wait, no.
we'll
Because Brendan has to sub too. Someone has to sub too.
so maybe a good average gone wrong there. This is his fourth solve, okay. Yeah, so now he's counting a 5, so out of contention for anything too crazy. 4 average from Caleb. Or 4 solve from Caleb. 4 second solve.
Pick up 7.
See if anyone's solving on the left-hand side. So that's a tragedy. We're seeing a lot of tragedies here, honestly. That's
Yeah, I was about to say that would have been really good average. I mean, it's still probably not going to be at that average, but
yeah,
yeah, it was
You're
tragic
counting-
that it had to be.
you could have had a counting 2. I mean, any
Yeah,
average,
I
that's
mean,
gonna be pretty good.
I was about to say, I don't know anybody that would turn that down.
Aaron Jake Wog had a counting 2 in his average. His most recent average, and then he DNF'd the average though. So let's see here. Next solve, we have Alex Bohack. Third solve on stream. And warming up with a skewb here. Bit of an odd choice. Bit abstract for my taste.
No, I kind of like it though.
It's different. He has 2 skewbs actually. Unless the other one's the
That's even
judge's
better
position.
though. The more skewbs, the better.
You have that bar. He's closely examining. Actually, he's not. Yeah, he is going through the bar in the back. 251. Wow.
That's
That's
good. And it's good.
another. That's another good single. 251 from Alex Bohack. Man, these singles are dropping like crazy. 251 on stream. And yeah, this must have been a crazy scramble, honestly.
That is PR for him too, so that's another
Yeah.
good time for him.
Still remember the days when 384 was WR9. Oh man, if we could go back to this.
Oh, how times have changed.
Caleb's in the very back. And they're trying to get a glimpse of him. So Caleb solving here. And let's see if we can do anything good on this last solve. 406 safety flip. It's pretty good.
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad.
Not too shabby at all. No. Let's head on over to maybe we could go to the yellow stage. But I think everyone appears to be done. Or at least close to finishing. Yeah, so we don't have too much action going on right now, but here look at the scorecards right here. 252 and 251 or 232, 251. That DNF was a 224. So that's 3 2s we've seen this round. That's amazing.
I know it's a little insane, but yeah,
Very
it is really impressive still.
No averages have accumulated though very well, so competitors going as fast as they possibly can. And you got a DNF. You can always tell by the reaction of the competitors, their faces usually. It's a telling sign.
Yeah, I was about to
They
say.
give it all away, honestly. So, yeah. And who's gonna go up here? Alex Boak on his fourth or final solve. Let's see. Yep. Alex is on the stream station here, and let's see what he's gonna get. So, Alex Bohack on the fourth solve of his average on stream. Not looking like a good. Ooh, do have those. Ooh, that's a lockup though on the clock. It's a 478. 302 from Caleb Chen though. I'm not entirely sure if that's a DNF or not from Alex. Camera cut away a little too quickly.
Caleb seems pretty happy with that though, so that's good.
Yeah, it's a 302 single from Caleb Chen. So the WR rankings have shifted by 2 during this competition. If Eddie Artsy and Alex Bohack both getting PR singles, 251 and 232.
It is not.
Just, you see the fourth sword is game, so you go like very safe, but pretty good. So normally you use 7-sided, but maybe the last two are both 6. I don't know what
So
Let's go.
I believe we are done with clock group
I got
3, so we'll be right back with
Eddie's,
Skewb. After
Okay,
this
I
break,
meant
you're
to
watching
tell you,
Clicky
and
Studios
I
Live.
forgot. I'm glad you
We'll be
did.
right back.
You got, what did he get?
Hello everyone, we are back with Charlotte Winter 2025. Starting off with a +2 from Eddie Artsy, 692 single. Not loving that one. When's the last time you got a +2?
That's a really good question, actually. Because I don't think I got a single one in my last comp.
Huh. I remember getting a lot. Maybe not so much of Palisades, but Princeton. Uh, there were quite a few. So,
Oh yeah, I did actually. I actually managed to do the really fun task of somehow getting a +2 in clock.
oh yeah, clock fell in your lap or clock?
It's because the way so I stopped the timer, but the clock kind of landed on my hand, and they didn't like that, so it was +2.
Oh, okay. That's yeah. Yeah, that'll get you a +2, unfortunately.
Oops, sorry. I'm not gonna complain about it though because it was a 11, so it just
Oh,
made my
yeah.
solve even worse.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, chat? 606 from Katie Hall there. Eddie Artsy on the next solve. Inspecting very carefully. Don't really want to count that 6 or make that 6 important in terms of the average. 563. Not too pleased, unfortunately. And Eddie's just not gonna like that solve.
Yeah, already up to a kind of rough start. He had that +2, and then he had that 5.
Yeah. Another solve here. I don't think that's a wiggy or a. Is it the Waylon scheme? No.
I'm trying to figure out. It might be because it kind of. I've never really seen a way long skew, but it kind of looks like the Pyraminx a little bit. So maybe.
It looks more like the Waylon Pyramix, so it could be the Waylon SeatGeek. Let's head on over to the other stations now. Or we'll just stay at
June
this one.
Fleming, 2. Eddie, station 1.
So Eddie going back to station 1 here. Let's get a look at his solve. Let's see what's up with that. So having a 6 and a 5 under his belt isn't very useful.
Scramble looks okay from what I'm seeing so far.
Nothing stands out to me in particular, at least from this angle. But to Eddie, it's not going to be a great solve. Or a 497 was able to recover it at the end. Katie on her second or third solve. Second solve on stream.
Yo, peep
567.
the guy in the back with the Rubik's Cube suit. I love that.
Oh, that's incredible. Yeah.
I love that. I need that.
If you pull up to one, if you pull up to a competition with that on, I will pay you money, actually. The whole
Might need
day.
to whole day.
Yeah.
Dang, maybe I'll take you up on that. But like low key, that's a good job interview fit.
Is it? Like if
No.
if we were applying to like Apple, you would pull up to a interview with that suit on?
Who knows? No, I was just playing. I was about to say with the internships I'm applying for, it's like I didn't think they look very fondly of me if I came up with that.
I think they look down upon you, honestly.
Station 7.
Nah.
Eddie, station 1.
Eddie coming back to station 1 here. And hopefully we got a good solve out of Eddie at least. Having a +2 creating a 6. Not wanting to count that in his average. These sprint events can be pretty complicated. 406. Not too pleased with it.
That's half decent. I mean, he'll easily make finals with that because as long as, from what I've been seeing, as long as you probably get like a sub 5, hell, even maybe a sub 6 will make it.
Yeah, 731 from Katie Hull. Let's see Will in the back. Will Vandergrift. It is skewb right now, as indicated on the top left-hand corner.
Jack Morgan, 10. Jacob Hollinger, 9. Move 7.
So some more solves coming your way.
Yeah. Stop.
Ryan, let's huddle.
I know, but I don't know. I'm gonna keep on.
Hey, Art, Station 1.
It's both. I'll just hear him. I'll hear this.
All right.
Yeah, I'll just.
Ellen Neville, 10. David Fleming, 4.
656.
William Vandergrift, 8. Chad Harris, 9.
So the competition, I think, is running on schedule.
Daniel
If
Hicklin,
I'm
7.
not mistaken.
Jacob Key, Station 10.
They're actually very ahead right now
Oh, they are very ahead. Okay.
because they, according to the schedule, at least they should be finishing up the last group of clock like in 5 minutes. So the fact that we're probably almost done, like the first group is skewed, like they're very ahead.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Lou, 7.
412 in the background. I can't see who, but I saw it in the background.
It's Will Vandergrift actually.
There you go. I couldn't see his face.
Jacob Hollinger, Station 1. Ethan Prince, 10. Jacob Hollinger, Station 1. All right, Levitt Little, 9. Justin Parker, 1.
Thank you. That's Lester.
Alexander, 8.
Yeah, if I always do. L2.
Okay, let's see how this solve goes.
I need Muhammad, I think. There's two. I can't. All I know is I can like 8 for a second. 30, 45.
Ellen Neville, 7.
605. That's pretty good.
No, 4. He does not know me.
Nice jump scare by the lack of a U perm or H perm or Z perm.
He just
Yeah,
repeats himself.
that's
You're
pretty
like,
good.
I don't even. I have to check. She has a really thick accent. Oh.
And
Daniel Hicklin, 2.
I guess you moved here on the first. That's my
yeah, so
1. Jacob Key, Station 3. Homer, 9.
I think we're just about wrapping up skewb here, if I'm not mistaken.
Think so, yeah.
Do see someone standing in the back scrambling, so I think they're powering through this group.
Ethan French, 1.
Which is a good sign that the scrambling table is hustling there.
Jude, Station 10.
Clock results are still being entered as we speak, so we'll definitely be able to bring them to you once they are completed.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. So over here, the Cuban Cup shirt gets a U perm, and that's at $8.95. It's a good solve, no penalty.
He didn't seem very happy with it.
No, not really. Hey, but these competitors could solve a skewb. There's a lot of people that can't in the world, so it's something to be a little bit happy about every time you solve one. Even though when I solve one, I rarely do. I don't think I've solved a skewb since last year, probably.
I was about to say, you usually complain when a comp has skew.
Yeah. All right. I think we're gonna head over to a commercial break real quick. We'll be right back with Skewb Group 2 right after this. We'll see you there.
Elijah's pleasure, stop it!
All right, we are back with the live stream here. Alex Bohack is going to be solving first. Skewb round 1. So Alex is currently not finding a good solution here.
I couldn't find anything either just by looking at it.
379, not a +2 though. That's gonna be no penalty on that solve. So 379 for Alex Bohack.
Oliver, station 7. Elijah Slater, 1.
So Alex Bohack and Elijah Slater.
Willem Smith, 2.
So,
Don't want to give anything away too quickly here, but the clock results that are coming in so far are very interesting.
huh, all right. Have to keep us updated. 405 for Elijah.
That was a really smooth H-perm.
That was a very smooth H.
David, 2.
All right, let's see what we got here.
Oh, I like that scramble. I can see it. I can see that one.
Bryson Bell, 7.
Ooh, 581. Not happy though. I think
Yeah, a little
he understood
lucky.
he didn't take advantage of the scramble, unfortunately.
Yeah, a little lucky too, but not too bad.
Yeah, you win some, you lose some. So I think Alex is going on the other side now. Or actually, I don't know if he's done a solve yet. But 697, it's pretty good. Oh, is it a +2 though?
Elijah
Oh.
Slater, 1.
That is really close.
Huh. Yeah, this is pretty close. Well, we'll see what happens with that later. Drake is solving on this station now.
Ryan Gilson, 2.
Oh, thank you. I forgot about that.
297 for Drake Denton Richard. That's pretty good.
That's a nice time right
That
there.
is a very nice time.
Elijah Slater, 1.
So Elijah Slater competing on the green stage now.
Bohack, 1.
Alex Bohack is also competing on the other station, but we'll catch him right after this.
Chase 7. David, 8.
Really complex solve. 431 for Elijah. Going on over to Alex Bohack on station 1 on the yellow stage now. Streamed competitor. Let's see what happens here.
Scramble did not look that good.
It doesn't, but let's see what he can make out of it. Oh, the layer's already 314, but is that
He made some good stuff out of that one.
is that a +2 though?
Nah, I think it's good. I think it's like just good.
Okay. Yeah, because I feel like if it was a +2, they would have done more checking. But yeah. So we got that situated.
Elijah Slater, 2.
So Elijah Slater now on station 2. Let's see if we can get his solve up. Got a pseudo U-perm there, 531. But very disappointed by the average, unfortunately.
Okay.
Ryan Gilson, 6. Okay, go.
So Elijah's competing on station 2. Panning on over to Drake, though. So we won't be able to get that time.
I don't know. On me!
224.
Wow.
So he has a 297 and a 224 right now. Drake Denton Richard. What was he on the psych sheet? He was
Willem A. Schmidt, 1.
well, first of all, Drake
He's
was
11 on the psych sheet.
Alex Bohack,
yeah,
1.
he has a 427 PR average. That's wow, okay. Really popping off there. Huh. So Elijah Slater with a 528 he got off stream. Let's see what he gets, what Alex Bohack gets now. Seen a pretty good series of solves from Drake, Denton, Richard. Alex Bohack, on the other hand, is maybe a little more iffy on that end. Ooh, 482.
That's unfortunate.
Sort of lifted up the skewb there really awkwardly. Elijah is going to be solving now on the fourth solve here. 324 for Elijah. I think that's his best solve so far in the average. And now Alex is going to go up for his fourth solve. Or it could be Drake. I'm not entirely sure. Drake is going up. So he has 2 2s under his belt. Is he going to improve on that? So he's counting 2 right now. Don't know what his other solves are because he's technically not assigned to be. I don't know if he's assigned to be on stream, but he's turning really fast. I think he was going for another 2 there, but it's not going to end very well. 741 for Drake, Denton, Richard. And let's see if we can find Elijah or Alex on either side. Alex is on the yellow stage, but Elijah coming up. This is not Elijah, but let's see what this competitor gets. He has 2 5s, which he was not very happy with. Shows you the caliber of the skewb solves here in this area, but they might not be necessarily the top solvers in the world, but they are very competitive against each other in their own respect. Alex Bohack going up for his 4th solve on stream. Right away.
Alex.
493.
Not bad. Speaking of Alex, he as of now is confirmed the winner of Clock Round 1. 402 average, 251 single.
Okay.
Pretty good. I will say the order is completely jumbled compared to like stuff we'd be seeing. Because second is the aforementioned Chase Pack from earlier.
Okay.
And then Avash is third. And I think if I remember correctly, he was fifth on the snake sheet. Somewhere around there.
Where is Drake and Eddie? Where are they?
I can pull those up. Drake was 11th with a 564 average, and Eddie was 5th with a 474 average.
All right.
Both with sub 3 singles, but yeah, just the averages were not as consistent as they probably like.
Yeah, Drake is not taking advantage of those 2s. He has a counting 7 right now, 841. And I think that's going to do it for Drake, unfortunately. So, couldn't capitalize. Tragedy there. But it's all right. It's okay. He'll move on.
Yeah, that counting 2 probably helped lift him in the finals.
Yeah. Let's find out if I believe Alex and Elijah are both waiting on one more solve. Never mind, they're not, because this judge just left. So, we'll be heading on over to our commercial break. We will be right back with SeatGeek Group 3, more of the action with Michael Nielsen and friends. We'll be right back. We'll see you live on ClickyStudios.com. Hello everyone, we are back with the third round of SeatGeek. There's one more round after this, and then I think we're heading on to our lunch break. So Carrie is starting off with the first solve here, and a little confused about what to do. It's gonna be a 462 for Carrie Creech. Doesn't seem too amused by that. Nathan Smith now on the next solve. Alright, let's see what we got here. Nathan Smith. Oh, and it's a pop. Oh, wow. And he has to fix the corner in there too as well. It's a center pop from Nathan. That's not good. No one wants to see that. And he's trying to find the corner there. We'll see. We'll get back to him. But let's launch Ben here, I believe, on the first solve. 373. I think that's pretty good.
Oh my god. Okay.
3.73 for Ben.
Make all effective. That's crazy. It's fun.
So that was a 38-second solve in total. Even with the pop. So impressive or not, at least he, I think, got it complete. Carrie now is on the second solve. Just going straight into it, no prep, no warm-up. And thinking about what move to make here. Ooh, pause on the layers, but 421. So overall shaped up to become something decent for him. Let's see if we can get solves from Benjamin. That's who we're waiting on for the next set of solves here.
Nathan Smith, one.
Nathan now on station 1. And I think what we're seeing here is oh, that's Ben, that's Wesley. There we go.
Carter, 10.
I don't think we saw Ben at all.
Wesley, 1. Silent, 2.
574 from Nathan Smith. Heading on over to Wesley again.
Gary Creech, 1.
But I think we're going to pan over quickly to Carrie.
Got you back. 3. 7.
So Wesley again. I think a 435. I think that's pretty decent. I think we're going to pan over to Carrie real quick. Yeah, right there. 228. Unfortunately, we weren't able to capture that on stream. But at least we got the time recorded. It's the best solve of his average so far.
Nathan Smith, 1.
Nathan
on station 1. Let's see how this goes.
Jacob, hey!
So Caleb Chen with 694 and a 3:37 off stream, by the way. Nathan going really fast. Oh, 266 from Nathan. That's very impressive. So far, seeing some good signals, especially from that solve in particular, I think. That's interesting. Alex.
Carry Creech. 1.
Carrie's gonna be solving on station 4 again, or sorry, solve 4, station 1. So Carrie previously getting the 266. I'm gonna quickly reset the timer right there, and starting the solve. Oh wow, this is interesting. You could do a weird NS with this. 348. TPS maybe a little bit lacking, but the efficiency was certainly there. 348 for Carrie Creech. And Wesley solving here. So Wesley on the next solve. I think this is scramble free.
Benjamin 2. Parker 4. Benjamin 2.
214 from Wesley. Wow. Okay, so I think it was that scramble in particular that had a lot of good stuff in there. 214. That's a very, very good time. It could be a PR signal from what I'm seeing here. So
Beat my sick.
great work from Wesley right there. And yeah, a lot of yeah, that's something to be proud of for sure. Well, we'll see if we can get over Carrie's last solve here. Caleb Chen in the back, 647 from what it looks like. See Raghav in the back too as well. Nathan on the. This is gonna be Nathan Smith on the last solves of his average from what I'm getting, the info I'm gathering. This is solve 4. Expecting really quickly. U-perm to end it off, but it's a little locky towards the end. 439. I think it's more out of nerves and fear.
With live commenting, right?
So some incredible solves we got there. Carrie is now going to be on station 1. I don't think Benjamin is at the comp right now. Maybe we're just getting none of his solves live, but anyway, Carrie Creech also looks like a good scramble. Don't know how he's gonna approach this one, though. Going for the blue on the bottom. Never mind. 443. That was a weird timer malfunction I just saw, but it didn't affect the time. Caleb Chen solving at the very back, but it's gonna be covered up by Nathan Smith. We'll get a solve from Caleb real quick before we pan over to Nathan in just a bit. 7 from Caleb Chen. Nathan safety on that last solve. So we're gonna cut to commercial break after Wesley's last solve here. Or I think this is actually his 4th solve, so we'll cut after that happens. 408 for Wesley.
That is a mistake losing that card. I'm like, all right, let's just get in the finals. Look for the.
Yeah, so we'll update you with the live results of SeatGeek after it ends. But we're waiting on Wesley's last solve, and then we'll cut to commercial break. With SeatGeek Group 4, which should be the cream of the crop here. Michael Nielsen's going to be on there. There's going to be some other folks on there as well. Looks like we got Zachary Oakes, Michael Nielsen, Andreas, and Eddie Sutzer. So, but let's watch Wesley here first. So, turning a little off key there, 526, and that's going to be the last solve of SeatGeek Group 3. We're heading on to SeatGeek Group 4 with Michael Nielsen, Zachary Ox, Eddie Sutzer, and Andreas. We will be right back right after this quick commercial break.
This cube is goated.
Okay, so we are starting off with Eddie here on the first solve. So, but I'm gonna quickly take off the scoreboard here, and we're gonna be focusing here on Gary Creech, or not Gary Creech, excuse me, Michael Nielsen and Zachary Ox. So Eddie, really fast with the fingers, 401. Very impressive. That's Andreas there on solve 2 or solve 1. Excuse me. So Zachary or Michael have not competed yet. I think there was a bit of a timer reset though on that solve. So Katie's going up to solve that. I think that's Zach on the solve right there.
9.3.
396.
Austin McDonald, station 1.
Antonio, 9. Eddie, station 1.
So Eddie
Terrible.
going on over to station 1. Michael Nielsen should also be solving on the station in yellow.
That was
Although
also
I don't know if he's here today.
Because we couldn't get this tool, so I didn't. Yeah. He's that.
So Michael is here. 334 for Eddie. Eddie's gonna like that solve. So Zach Ox is going to, I think, start competing on this solve. Yeah, solve 2 right here for him. So Eddie has 2 frees, or I think it might be a free and a low 4 here. Zach's gonna figure out what to do here. That's gonna be a
Station 9.
424, sort of a bit of a fumbly U-perm there. See if we can see Michael's solves if they're appearing on stream.
Eddie, 1.
He said so he's going to be at station 1, but Andreas here, also one to watch. 581.
Scarlet, 4. Ryan, station 5. Kevin, 3.
So Eddie on his third solve.
Antonio, station 10.
It's probably the same scramble. So I think they're getting over a delegate.
Blue, station 8.
Yeah, so I'm getting word Michael Nielsen is not competed yet, but he is present at the competition.
Ben, station 2.
Miller, station 2.
So Zach now at station 4. Not gonna get that solve on stream, unfortunately.
Final 7, ready,
So I think Eddie's waiting around for his extra. That's how they handle it in the South. Just get that extra solve done right away. Instead of going back to the waiting area, I'd assume. So Zachary Ox with a 341 off stream. And Eddie's now going on to compete. Michael Nielsen has not gone up yet. He might be out of the building. .436 from Eddie. Very, very aggressive turning. It's so interesting to see the different types of skewb turning and how they just affect people. 4-9, the fellow in the Clicky Studios jersey in the back. See if he got his shirt customized. He did. He did not actually. Let's see if we can get another solve in here. Zach, probably, on station 1.
Station 8. Ben, station 7.
So Zach
Ready, 9.
on solve 4. Let's see what he gets here. Going straight into it. Having that red block and there's a lot of blocks here that are available to be used.
Thomas, 2.
Ooh, pause though at the star of 359.
Katrina, 8.
It does save it a little bit, but compared to his other solves, he's on pretty good pace. It's a very decent average for him. Not seeing Michael Nielsen compete at all. So I'm a little worried and concerned for him. Eddie with a 288. That's gonna be a good solve for him too as well. Wow. I wonder what the psych sheet looked like.
I'm glad the
before
stream
this.
caught that because I didn't record. Oh, happy 9.
Yeah, so that. Wonder if Eddie is on pace for something good here. Fortunately, we could not keep a good track of their solves, but yeah, maybe we're waiting on Zach's last solve here. So Michael got a 7.77 off stream.
I'm now setting up a different puzzle. I got that.
That's
I know.
classic
I
Michael
saw.
Nielsen.
I already seen that. Oh, that's the first thing I did after I finished my average. Go back there and watch it. Yeah. But yeah, it was definitely not how I want to start off, but I did before 5 average. Yeah.
And so Zach is going to be solving. He's doing his last solve
Yeah,
at station 1.
I found, and I was thinking it would have. I did the scramble full speed. I got a 1.7, so definitely sub 2 potentially SRable, but I was focused on finals. I'm happy I did that. Please, we were going down the line. I know Web's got a 214.
So Michael,
Yeah, I got that on stream too.
Luke, 9.
we had to pan away quickly just to get Michael's second solve here. So we'll get an update on what Zach Ox got, which is a 378 to round off
I
that
had my
average.
1.
Two
So
my
it's gonna
had for a 3-4 and a 4. So it definitely would have been sub 4 if I didn't have to save it. Yeah. But I'm okay.
It's be a free 382 plus 2. for Michael Nielsen. So that's a 7 and a 5.
Eddie got sub 3.
Not
I saw the
awesome
2
for Michael. So that's really gonna suck there. Eddie on the last solve
That's all I can.
was average.
I got sub 9
He
average
gets in
in
this
fall
last
too.
scramble.
You what?
Sub 9 average in fall.
Good job. I got the average.
Yeah. No, I could have been.
I'm not playing my
Eddie taking a very close look at the skewb here.
It could have been an 8
And
average.
aggressive turning. Does it fail him today? No, it doesn't. Free 30.
Honor 3.
What is it?
It's a plus.
No, it's not plus. Eddie.
Wait, Mom, Dad, it is on 2.
So I think they're calculating it.
Any video plus.
Sounds great
I think you should
from...
have solved 4. It's a full video.
Huh. So I think that's a good average for Eddie if I'm getting the memo right here. We're gonna take a look at the other solves. We'll take a look at Michael's last free solves.
I'm also honestly I'm more happy that I beat Ohio.
Okay, it is 280.
After
If we can quickly calculate Zachary Ox's average,
692. Oh, that's terrible. I got 3 plus 2.
he
Really 3 songs plus 2.
looks
What'd
like
you
he's gonna
get?
get a free 78 average to round it off.
I'm trying to accept some I know, it's not get 2 4s, but
Where's Boom?
He's not here. He's in Brazil because he's trying to get his.
Oh, he got sent back.
Bro got sent back.
baby, let's go.
Okay.
Nice.
So I think it's gonna be PR for
Wow,
Eddie Fetzer there.
I'm just happy I yeah. I'm happy I can see it.
Sounds pretty
Even if I counted
awesome.
5-7, I still
He's gonna bring his own
My own
scorecard back to the
Steve,
data
I'd be on
entry
stream now.
table.
That's all I care.
Let's see if we can get
about.
any of Michael's solves on stream before we round it all off.
Because you're not being told.
So Michael,
That's what we want.
solving on station free.
Y'all got to
Y'all gotta.
And Michael,
Her stream in the southeast, it's going to be right. Just the
Warming up
first
a little
3
bit.
hours of it. It's all Rocky that tournament. No. It's on a cruise.
so Michael not happy about this scramble from what it looks like. Well, we leaned back a little bit in despair. That's gonna be a free 33, so pulls back a little bit there. It's not bad for
Yeah,
Michael.
it also got 7. So
Okay, so I hate. Either way, I'm still comfortably in finals.
yeah,
Like it's sub 5 for that gap you're saying because. What stage is it on?
that's much nice.
So still waiting on Michael's final solve. Then we're gonna cut to a lunch break, and then we will be
Right, well, it
back
doesn't
with
count.
the first round of,
I got that.
I think first round of 5x5 hopefully.
Yes,
Any of the songs come on stroke?
I think all 5 were. I might have missed one. To be sure.
Eddie, what you get?
355, dude. PR3. I got it. Did you see my first
So Eddie did not get a PR average that round, but he did get pretty close to it.
On stream too.
Looks like Michael
560 my average, so that's why.
might have
So
gone
even after down to 5.7, I got a 4.5 average. So, dude, I got a even by like turning slow, I got a 2.6 on slow. Wait, Wesley, what'd you get?
So
405.
Michael's
that's
solving in the
freaking cool.
back.
Yeah,
It's
awesome.
PR2, but
You got PR single.
it's
and
fine. But I'm going for
let's see what he
sub
gets.
4.
He's warming up for OH.
Okay.
So it looks like only moving his
I got
his left hand.
I'm already saying up a new.
All right, let's look at this solve right here. See if he can pull back
Oh, you
anything.
know who else is gonna love that?
Dude, I was coming off the station. And this kid just goes, you know what else is massive? And my brain on the edge.
So that's 238 from Michael Nielsen, pulling it back
got
for
that.
sure. So counting free, but also counting 5-8. Looks like best possible here. Only covers about a 384, so wouldn't really even be PR.
Well, they
Obviously.
weren't planning for you to have to pay me because that one, I don't know
So-
what's to get it over the fine. Let's go back out, bro.
So yeah, waiting on Michael's last solve here.
Grabbing it off consistently. I guess. Me. No. Oh, they're all. Yeah.
All right, Michael on his last solve here, and let's see what he gets. Not very pleased.
I told them I would do the hard work.
This could be
And they would take it. That's why I drive.
425, so rounds it off a little bit. That's going to be an average of 4.47. So,
No, either. The first 2.5 hours we just did the street because this overheated, that overheated. We couldn't get my back up to work. Yeah, I think that was it.
all right, so we're going to be heading into our lunch break. We'll be right back in about an hour.
Unofficial, man. It's an unofficial. What's supposed? I'm just not doing it.
individual death of the planet.
Lucky to be in this final. He's only in this final because Blake Thompson dropped out. So
776
here we go.
first song right of the competition. Okay. 878.
Right away. Oh, very smooth, very smooth. Very smooth last. From the start, look at these.
Very shaky start, I think. Bringing it back. Another 8. 81. Here we go. Starts off. Very quick start. Very quick start. Already on to healing. Very lucky. Very lucky. 47. It's a peel over. Seems like Ryan is locking up. Okay. Here we go.
And dead silence as he goes on to that blue layer ATOL.
Nope, 9. Alright, here he goes.
Can you make that 640 count? The F2L had a pause in the middle. But a very smooth last layer 608 that makes it, it does make the 640 counter. And already you're having maybe someone who could shine on the podium. But it would have to take a miracle.
Potentially so. Couple rotations, but still pretty solid, a little bit pausey. Looks like it might be a... Yeah, very slow. 12 seconds.
Could be in single digits. Oh, that's a huge pause.
Everything else seems somewhat fluid. No, WPA. WPA.
Yeah.
1040. So not WPA. Decent TPS. Solid has started. Looks some solid. Yeah. Appeal, no? Oh, pass through and... There we go. Very quick start. Already on this layer. Very 672.
That's going to back out to one. Some sort of reaction to it.
Oh, no. Very, very confused. On a nice start. There's walls and rotations.
You're permitted, but it's a +2.
A lucky start. Some pauses. Very lucky, but still. Oh, no.
Probably going to go all out on the next two since it doesn't really matter. Pause in the first pair. Pause in the last pair. And swear roll
quicker than the previous songs. 90. This is
left to have some.
One camera here. And the bleachers are such that we can't really get a great angle. So the bleachers are such that it doesn't interfere with the optimal camera angle. So apologies for that, but stay with us here. Someone's final song. DNF. Seems to be solid. A little bit pausy, but oh, there it is. 63 and it's the fastest song from this one.
Getting started right away, wasting no time. Very carefully solving. The definitely looks like a negative solve.
939 solve. Second camera, backup camera. Really quick over there. 727, very nice. Wait, you see it? Let's get someone who sees in chat. We go tap on second solve, already getting started. Very quick for inspection and warm up.
Pause on that for
A few pauses, but it still looks pretty solid. Yeah.
very smooth.
Yeah, very smooth so far. Another
Solid
solve. Doesn't look like a PR or a super great, but that's okay. Or no, third solve. Apologies. Hopefully not a unit average.
Very heavy pause on that first chair.
Okay. Looks like a 9 or 10 or 11,
13. That's going to count on the back.
So unfortunate, but and off we go. Man, such smooth turning. Absolutely love to see it.
So I think it's not the speediest, it does get you consistent times because it looks like he's on pace.
Potentially, but with such a competitive field and so many more songs to go, I honestly wouldn't say so.
936.
What's the 936? Okay, so just change its position as third out of the averages we've had so far. Declan is this last one.
Doesn't he know the one little class later? He does.
16.
That's going to be a very...
Right, here we go. Last turning has been incredibly consistent and smooth. If he is nervous, and I'm sure he is. He's not really showing his hands. 7-11.
Nothing close to the podium, but it is very respectable. On his
Apologies, we did not have that completed.
It's a mistake on the sheet. Except 7 averages in the past, so this could be his time. The TPS that was been carrying him for the past 2 solves. And it's no different here.
This is an amazing solve.
529!
That's the solve of this final so far.
Podium is certainly out of reach at this point for Chris.
Counting already. Oh, and another pause right off that.
More pauses throughout after a while.
Yeah, 92.
Awkward start to the F12, but it does shape the NZBL out. 754 does get, or at least gets very close.
Okay, there's potential for a tie here. Here we go, Clicky. 4 songs,
764. That's all of this. Will this be another 626 for Sean? Here we go. Oh wow.
Oh my gosh.
Into the POL. 588!
Very nice. Very nice.
Let's get that calculated there. I think I want time out of inspection.
More pauses for Chris.
That's right to the peel off. Gets to the peel off.
That is the worst possible.
Sunday the Department. It was 1395 from Post-skewb.
And already very, very quick as well. Last layer. Peel off. Very lucky. Very lucky. 894 not happy.
Inspecting very carefully here. A lot of pauses throughout solving the cube, and interesting overall, but it's going to be above 10 seconds. 1099.
Rotating, so. There we go. Already on the solve. Pretty quick. Oh, big lock up in that as well. And 797.
Bit of a fumble to the cross and of the F12. He doesn't know where he's going.
Maybe missolved cross or something.
Yeah, I have to redo all those pages again using a winch. Getting a big laugh this time for 1491.
In terms of rotation, but here we go. F12 is pretty good, a little positive. This looks like his best solve so far. Oh, no, 833. Last layer.
A very large pause in that. Covers has subtitles.
Solid 9-1. So far, pretty solid. Not the
Very
rush,
fast.
very fast. Solve so far, I think. Lucky YOLO. But nice skill to get the fastest solve so far for him.
Doesn't know what to do with these scrambles. Pause on first pair. And towards the end of F12, resolved it with his whole well with the last layer.
Got many competitors here.
This is a fast solve.
Yes, this is
It's off on a high note, 665.
665 for best possible average. That is a sub. Sorry. Andreas last solve though.
865. The keyboard line did something. It was a little close.
SeatGeek, that's very interesting. Okay, here we go. A little bit of lock up at the start. Still pretty solid TPS, a little bit of a slip in F12.
It's going to go up on that third pair, but
Okay, 837.
pause there in the first pair. Going on the last pair. Last player will have to save him, and if it doesn't do so here, that's not going to be so bad.
And here we are, second solve. Already much smoother. Already onto the last layer. 787.
12 seconds used for saving. It's smooth, but there is some pauses. Last layer, and the skin shade looks towards
And already off. Or no, sorry, red. Quick F12. Quicker. Oil and someone already.
green cross again. Not green cross, he's gonna go for doesn't know what he's going for anymore. But somehow it was almost the best solid of his average. 989. Just it puts pressure on these competitors.
But here we go, same fourth solve here. Pretty quick start. Pretty solid as well. Solid PR. And solid PR.
This is going to be the best solve for the evening. Recognizing his ELL.
Supposedly a decent solve for some competitors.
It's going all
Solid
out.
red though. Last layer.
Last layer, oh,
822 plus 2, 10 that is worst possible. And that's like I said, that's like the trend that we've been seeing.
Going very slow on the FL seems to. Oh wow!
No, white cross. So much as well, a little bit of rotations, but 8, 13. It's not gonna be very happy with that.
What crosscolor do they do?
It's like cross-color, looking at telepairs.
It's like white.
And go look at it, just like here. Wow, that's very small.
696.
Attention,
No,
it's
it's
yellow. They just start with it rotated.
Solid? Solid. 7.36. Fluid extra lucky on the third pair. PLO's good. 596.
You good at making nationals finals 2020?
Fast extra well. And he's well 588. Oh my god, good solve. Deciding on the weight cross here. Shaky.
Keep the head a couple after all pairs as well. Last layer.
763.
763. Here we go. This is pretty quick to me. Oh, maybe a little bit of a longer there.
Ooh, the heel was tough.
Seems smooth.
A lot of pauses.
Still fast.
698.
What is the WPA? Off we go.
Looks like pretty good.
Maybe a little bit of a wonky roll. Yeah.
Hesitation on top of that. He's guaranteed to be top 4. Here we go. Carson try. Pauses too well. Peel out. Does not save the day. 787
And looking for a quick start. It doesn't seem to be too blocky, but big pauses.
Not the start the
Not the
average.
start you want.
Jerry has a cross set on yellow.
See, Jerry,
Very smooth
very,
after a while.
very fast.
Oh well, into PL 632.
And here we go. Very, very quick from Chris. Oh my gosh. 623.
Ooh, pause a little lock at the end. Easy all 684.
Third souls. Chris had an excellent second sauce. Let's see if he can keep the streak going. It looks really strong so far.
Third and fourth is in what's a strong PL.
783, very lucky PL. Very quick from Jerry. 638. For somebody looking less likely for a podium finish even here, but solid so far. Last layer is very wonky.
7 and 9 takes him out of the conversation for the win.
What was BPA and WPA? Could secure a win here.
Jerry did a
Potentially.
possible.
No, I don't think he can secure a win.
That is not going to be the best all of his average, and it might. So, Jerry's best possible here is 651 shot guarantees.
Mid-Atlantic champion. Okay, Chris Sons, fifth solve here. 588. Wait, we have to see him finish podium. Christopher's son, third?
Yeah.
Yes.
That looks like our leader.
That looks like our guaranteed podium. So just last solve here to finish things up. 741.
Sean Mack is your Mid-Atlantic champion.
Absolutely. Congratulations to Sean Mack.
Let's wait for the announcement.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Charlotte Winter 2025. I'm joined here with Eric Sue,
Hello.
and we are going to start right after this a very enjoyable lunch break. I ate a Wawa club sandwich. It was awesome.
I had a bowl of cereal.
That's also a good lunch, I think.
Yeah.
Let's see, 1852. That's gonna be the first solve here. So, Eric, welcome to the stream. You haven't really been here.
Thank you. Yeah, I missed the morning. Did anything awesome happen? Or
A lot of
something
awesome
terrible
things happened. We got a
Yeah?
I think it was I keep forgetting that. I think it's like a 256 from Alex Bohack, who we're watching on stream
Okay.
right now. And we also got a what's it called? I think we got a 224 DNF from Eddie Artsy, but he would have counted at
Ooh.
230 something. I forgot.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but that was pretty exciting when that happened. So, and we're gonna see you at Liberty Science Center Open 2025, right?
You will. I am competing with Yihang. So, battle of the ages right there.
Yeah. Who's gonna win? I don't know.
I don't know. I think it's like a coin toss, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah. So we're not gonna pull up the scoreboard here, but I will show you the event graphic. It is OH round 1 right now. The meat and potatoes are coming in a little bit later, but for now we're starting with round 1. And so far the stream's going pretty good. We had some technical difficulties at the start, but overall, I think people are liking the live stream.
That's good.
Love Eddie. Went to Mid-Atlantic together. Great guy.
So, I think we got the lighting's also a little bit better now.
Alex Bohack, Station 1.
Eddie Sutzer here on the
I like that shirt.
sessions. Yeah, I do like that shirt as well. There's I think 3 or 4 people wearing the Clicky Studio shirt there. It's very
That's
popular.
awesome to see. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's one of them. I know it's not triple, but I've heard it's
So going for the white cross here, and let me get my we're gonna pan over to Alex Bohack while that solve is happening.
First solve was like a 13, if I remember.
Yeah, let's see what this solve is. Ooh, breaks up that free pair. It's kind of weird. I think there's a second one though, so maybe that's why. Breaks up another free pair in the back. Did he do a winter variation there or just a regular OL? I think it was just a regular OL. 1876 for Alex.
Get like a 40-second average. Or D for one-handed.
Coming up, solving on the stream station on the yellow side. We got.
A 5-minute walk that way.
Love the shirt.
No.
The Carolina Clock Extravaganza. I don't know if they still do that or not. I don't think they do anymore.
I'm just a streaming guy.
Should do another one.
Just a cameraman.
Should
I wouldn't go, but it would be cool
I
to
do
like
photography,
watch.
so I already had all the gear.
would be pretty
for
interesting.
Most of it.
I think it was more important when clock was a more niche event. Now every competition is just a clock extravaganza at this point.
Yeah, fair enough.
Like $150, $200 a shoot. I do cars, and I know
23-32.
Alex Bohack.
You can hear Alex Bohack's name here being called as he goes up for the third solve. So we're back in the action here. If you guys haven't noticed already, Yihang is coming to the United States on March 16th. He will be featured in the Liberty Science Center competition. So, very exciting. I think, like we mentioned, Eric will be there. I think we did mention that before.
We'll both be there actually.
Yeah,
but
I'll
I'll
be
be
there.
actually competing. Yeah.
154 bets. Oh yeah, 150.
I'll probably be just stuck at the stream station, mesmerized by flying colors.
Yep. Love colors.
Me
Big
too.
fan.
16:22, and he didn't even start the timer for
Missed
stop the
missed
timer
stop.
properly.
Yeah. Could have been sub 16.
It was a video game that I was
It's a little tragic there.
Unlucky.
The rubble effects were real. Yeah. The wheel was real.
Oh,
24 hours.
that was
Oh, he didn't stop
close.
the score.
1777.
The first 7 hours.
Ooh, that kind of hurt to watch there, actually.
One of my
Well, you know what? He will definitely take that over a DNF.
Oh yeah,
Sure.
any day of the week for sure.
Daytona International Speedway. I went to
So,
the
going
Phoenix
on
International
over
Raceway.
to
My dad, and we got
the next
ride
solve.
in the race car. That's so sweet. And, we got 3 seats. My dad.
I think the lighting's a little bit better now. It's actually a lot better than it was before. I think it was a little too bright earlier in the day. Now it's just enough. I think we're gonna get to the point where the sun starts to set at around 5 p.m.
That's too early.
I know it is.
I was like Charlotte Road.
I'm used to like a 7 p.m. sundown, honestly.
Yeah. I wake up and it's dark, and I get home from school and it's dark. It's like, oh,
Yeah, that's
come
it's
on,
actually kind of
pick one.
crazy.
What are we doing here?
Oh yeah.
All right, Alex, on the 4th solve of his average.
You gotta work on all the like those little. I'd like to
Love
work
it.
a hybrid, but yeah. I'm a Ferrari fan, so they don't even race them, so I do not the highest class.
So Alex Boak, F2L has a lot of pauses in there. Awkward shape OL. Ooh, I had to convert it into a soon. And
Whoa.
1746. Not happy with that solve.
I have a F1 video game. I do too. It's great. It's
1554 plus 2. Oof.
Unlucky.
That is very unlucky. Same guy who got the DNF, I'm pretty sure. Or almost got the DNF.
Almost, yeah, the almost DNF.
Wish I did.
I guess that's the karma there.
Well, PLO's good. That we did.
We have 18 viewers here. Who thinks
Is
Caleb
Robert the
Chen's going to
26 in
win?
the bag?
55% of people think Caleb Chen's going to win Charlotte Winter 2025. Another 23% think it's going to be... I'm sorry, excuse me. 18% think it's going to be Nicolas Sanchez. 5% of people think it's going to be Michael Nielsen. And 23% of people think it's going to be someone else. So, if you think it's going to be
Me.
someone else that was Charlotte Winter 2025, say that in the chat. It's not going to be
I will
Eric
win Charlotte Winter.
because you're not even registered,
I know.
idiot.
Every single ZB,
So,
but I don't know ZB.
That's what you think.
Technically,
I think that's what we all think because I didn't see you in Freeway Free Round
I
1.
know
So,
every ZB. I just
I don't know about you here.
I think you just missed it.
Everyone
I actually
just
won the round.
Oh, okay. All right.
It was
man.
just there's a bug with WCA Live that doesn't show me, but I'm there. I won.
Whatever floats your boat, Eric. Let's go on to this solve.
We set it up right here. Because right there and there is supposed to be the #1 seat on the stage.
I think that was an
So I
S
put
move
the
in the
camera in the
cross.
middle so I can have all.
Oh, I think
I'm
is this
supposed to
a
get top
rear
2
solve?
seats for each.
It's weird, yeah.
Oh yeah, it is
Two-seat.
rear.
I
Little
think
stupid-
maybe,
it's
I
a
don't
little
know.
slow
I think
there.
they just put you there.
My bad for not noticing. 1780.
But I do.
That looked like pretty fast L6E.
Yeah.
On SeatGeek.
Oh yeah.
Although I don't know much about Rue.
Oh, this is
so.
gonna be a good single for Alex.
Oh.
1330. Oof. Okay. I think that secures best possible average for Alex Boak. He's gonna calculate that.
Wasn't happy with some of the other solves, but
Oh yeah.
seems
no.
pleased with that one.
Yihang's unidentified cousin is going to win. Okay.
Gotta go dig it.
Oh, I see another jersey in the back.
Yeah, that's jersey number 2, I think. Yeah.
I forgot what group I was in.
Awesome.
I didn't know the jerseys were a big thing in this specific part of the Southeast. I think everyone's just
I
wearing
didn't
it.
know they were that big in general.
I think people are just wearing it because of the live stream today, which is so cool to see.
Maybe.
This is, I think, the first live stream in the Southeast. I
I-
think. I think
You
we
solved it.
Yeah, 1460. I think we deserve that title of being the first live stream in the Southeast. It's pretty cool.
Yep, because we're the best.
Yeah. You know what else is the best?
What?
Not you.
Oh,
Yeah.
that is so mean.
I know it is.
That was very unnecessary.
Unnecessary.
Is this how you treat your employees? This is workplace harassment.
I-
We're on the job.
Oh, yeah. Anyway,
Mm.
let's get started here. Oh man. Yeah. So is Solve right now going on the last pair? Having trouble identifying the OL, but PLO
Oh,
F
F
firm.
Which is like a 550.
Ooh,
And I got like
that's gonna kill the Solve. 2062.
Yeah, not a fan of that PLL either.
I don't practice.
I think it's okay on two-handed. On one-handed, it seems like a pain.
Yeah, it's just a lot of moves, honestly.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I mean, you set up to, and then you do a J perm, and then you solve it like it's just an alg and an alg.
Of course.
It's ergonomic enough, but it's a lot of
The
moves.
stream's a little delayed. If you want to watch it, it's like a minute behind.
So
Yeah, I have it. That yellow cord that goes into the wall, that goes in to this. That's the power, and then HDMI just goes into right here.
I think Will in the back is explaining to competitor how the live stream works.
For what? I'm probably like a 12 seed. I'm not that good.
Okay, well now we know this is a root solve.
Yeah, so we have more to
Will
expect.
be more, yeah.
Yeah, I was 58. It was bad for me though.
I was 99.
It's a good block
That's
on
not that
yellow,
Will.
I think.
Will?
But
This
I
is
think
my
I think it might be
second competition.
white biased or.
What did you say? Average did you get?
For
Going for the
14.2.
I got 23.9.
That's
No,
not bad.
23.19.
For me, the
Yeah,
14
no,
was terrible. I averaged like high 12. It was really bad.
CL
I got a 20.21.
Okay.
1809. Wow, these Rusolves are really satisfying to watch. Honestly.
I know 5.
I love Ryu, even though I'm terrible at it, and I'm not gonna learn it.
What's my goal?
It's fun to watch.
It is very fun to watch, especially on OH. That solve looked really
Do you
satisfying.
know any?
I'm gonna be honest
Yep.
with you.
Do I? I know.
I know.
All right, so we're gonna finish up this guy's solve, and then we'll head on to a commercial break. But
That's all I know.
let's take a quick look.
No, you know the begin. This is beginner. It's
Yeah,
easy.
12.
All you do is this. This. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This. If you have the suitcase, you can just do this.
Oh yeah. I want to scram.
All right. Yeah, so after this solve ends, we will be heading right on to our first commercial break after lunch. CFOP solver here, getting rid of that
do you
yellow
average?
pair and
Do you-
inserting
You're
it.
not doing one-handed.
I am. I'm group 4.
What do you
M-size
With a
average?
Z
OL.
perm.
40.
I don't.
Oh,
Ooh, no.
that was not a Z perm.
I know how to solve it. I'm just not
Probably.
fast enough.
A messed
I
up
just
U
suck
perm
at
or
it,
H
so
perm.
I'm
So
not-
we'll be right back.
It was a Z. It was a Z perm.
I
Yeah.
know.
Like 40.
We'll be right back with
I don't
another
have
group, a
this.
freeway
I
free
know.
Yeah, that's why I
OH
was
right after
surprised.
What's
this.
your main?
All right, see ya.
This cube is goated. This cube is goated. Are you tired of giving different websites your bank card information every time you go to purchase tickets to a sports game or a concert? Luckily, there's a solution. Introducing SeatGeek. SeatGeek is the ultimate ticket marketplace for anyone looking to stay organized and up to date. It offers tickets to your favorite musicians, favorite sports teams, favorite comedians, and even your favorite Broadway musicals. Not only that, but SeatGeek makes it super easy to track events, manage your payment and delivery information, and connect accounts and music services. You can even sell tickets at your own price when plans change. Whether you're looking to make lifelong memories or have a quick laugh, SeatGeek is there to make planning happen stress-free. So go to SeatGeek.com or download the app today and sign up for free. Make sure to use code Clicky Studios for $20 off your first eligible purchase over $50.
Hello everyone, we are back with the first solve of free by free OH round 1. It's not gonna be a great solve here. I think this is Justin Barker, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I did. I got 4, and then my main SKewb popped, so I had to use an overload one, and I added it.
We get one more good.
We have 36, 38.
I did the wrong algorithm on the last page because I was on like 5 seconds. And I was like,
Benjamin Christie, 1.
So Benjamin Christie is gonna go on
Isaac Leonard,
for his
2.
first solve here.
oh no, because it's and then it made, and then I did it then.
That's gonna be Ben on his first solve for free by free OH round 1. And let's see how this goes. Not a lot to work with. I think he's eyeing a yellow cross here. Examining the cube very carefully. Let's see how this goes. Free pair in the back. Takes advantage of it. Let's go on to the last pair, and that's going to be a C-shaped OL. Ooh, bit of a fumble with that. So there, the U-perm at the end saves it, though. 13:51 for Benjamin Christie on his first solve. Justin Barker should be solving on the other side.
It looks like you have an aggressive
I really want to.
Ethan Peacock.
So Justin's first, or sorry, excuse me, Benjamin's first solve was 13:51. Hopefully we can find Justin on the other side.
Come on, Justin.
Yes, but I normally have a stage call.
I thought, you got
So Katie Hull is going to need to be solving on the yellow stage.
I really don't know, but I really don't want to compete SKewb anymore because of my other back.
And looking like a pretty decent solve, actually. That OL looks smooth.
I was a 6.
Ended off of a G-perm, though. And fumbling with those hands, and that's going to be a 21-20. I think it could have been much more for that competitor. Katie Hull on here, going no table abuse. That's very surprising. The J-perm there gives her a 1366.
I know I didn't make
It's pretty good. Similar to Benjamin Christie's first solve.
I got 40 seconds.
So Benjamin Christie is going to be solving at station 1 here.
I know for a fact I made it. I get 20 average. Yeah,
I need that back.
I got 20. Actually, no, I need.
That's not that bad for me because I used to have 26 at my last one.
Your last competition?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's also because that was like.
How many have you been to?
Only 2.
This is my second.
This would have been my. This would have been my 3rd, except I was 6 when I went second competition.
So Benjamin offstream got a 17.15.
My sister actually sent a message last night at 1 p.m. And I didn't.
Mason Peacock, 1.
What's his name?
Eric.
Eric, what?
All right, so moving on over to the
Eric? E-R-I-P, E-R-I-K with
moving on over. So Benjamin got a 17 and a 13, and Justin Barker with a 21.61. So those are the updated times for you right there. We're gonna be awaiting those two solves pretty shortly.
he's in group 4. I'm on group 4.
So
Justin Barker, station 1.
Justin Barker on to station 1 now.
I don't know what I am.
I think evens are one and odds. I think evens are separate group and odds are.
So
Hey, your computer just got 20 points.
Ian Snyder, 8. Elijah, 9.
Justin going with the one-handed solve here. Second attempt of the average. And not using his table that much here. Looking and solving these pairs carefully but efficiently. A dot Olo though will wreck his solve a little bit. And Y permit ended off. Maybe not the best Olo to get one-handed. 20.48, not sub 20, unfortunately. And maybe not the best average for him. He's gonna be replaced with Benjamin Christie here on his third solve on stream.
Averaging 21.
And oh wow, he's already on PLO at the 10-second mark. 11.67 for Benjamin. That's really good.
I'm just saying because somehow it's also on one of my small.
In fact, that's PR single for Benjamin Christie. He seems to be laughing it off a little bit, but that's no easy feat there. Katie Hull on her next solve. 16-12. Not too happy with the outcome of that scramble.
Yeah, so you're 99.
That's also the reason I got it. We don't take it up. At least I probably.
Panning on over to the right.
I
We're
just
gonna
want
see
to
another
compare the pants.
good solve here. But we're hopefully gonna pan to Justin Barker. We can't see too much of the solve here. It's blocked by the cover. But
How do you fingers? You know how to do this.
Elijah Slater, 7.
1921. Happy about the solve there, I will say.
One-handed, I just do.
I use the table for a
So Justin Barker, the display
I use the NPR.
broken.
I know how to do it. You do it.
So he's gonna have to fix it on his own manually. But he will be solving
Benjamin Christie, 1.
first here. Benjamin Christie is gonna be on the other side. We'll get his solve after Justin solves this cube. So Justin, I think that's it's no free pairs. I do see a block. And really smooth solve. This could save the average a little bit. Is it going to be sub 20? Yes, it will be 18-15. That recovers it. And Ben Christie, not on, or just on PLL, 2063 for him to round that solve off.
I can just show you. You can just do two if you
So, not too pleased. His two counting times here are going to be 13:51 and 17:15. Who's ready?
I like.
You just do it like this.
Yeah, I can't.
2171.
So everyone eating
in one
I
minute.
just
Like
don't
all
need
four
to
groups.
last.
My goal is top 50.
My goal is not less. I don't want
Can you
to.
solve one?
But-
Yeah, good.
I want to- Oh yeah, he's right there.
So Katie Hull now,
He got a 27.
on her third or fourth solve on stream. Remember she got a 13 or a 16, somewhere in the mix. It's a T-shaped OL that could save the solve, but a G perm at the end doesn't turn up very well. 1655 for her.
I think my friend put like weight 5 in that was it.
And we'll see when Ben and Justin return. But Ben's on his last solve here.
But they only count the next one.
So Ben Christie on the last solve. BPA looks really good, but I think he'll be satisfied with any result here, just as long as it's not worst possible average. And that's going to, oh wow, really high TPS, but a bit of a fumble on the last paper. The PLO is, this transition between PLO and OLO was smoothless. That's a 1794. And that's going to bring him up with an average of, let's see here, a 16.2 average. Justin Barker now on his
I couldn't do that. I can't be me.
his last on his fourth solve, I believe. And Justin Barker almost done trying to salvage those two solves at the beginning that were not sub 20. And that's gonna be a 1575, so he does save what he can with that 15 there. So at least best possible is a bit of a bright side here, but worst possible, I'm not even sure if that guarantees sub 20. So best possible here is an 1813. Worst possible looks like it'd be a 20.9. So weird margins of error here, I should say. So, waiting on the last solve from Justin Barker before we go into commercial break. But let's see what happens here.
If I do well, I could make money.
I think the green stage is just about wrapped up. I think most of the competitors left are still competing on the yellow stage, if I'm not mistaken. If you guys are interested in supporting us, you might have seen, or if you guys have watched the live stream throughout the day, you might have seen the Clicky Studios jerseys. If you want to buy those will be in the link below, and you can buy them starting at $39.95.
Ever see someone stay running between stations?
Buy a jersey right now, I'll give you a huge thank you. And I will keep my word.
Is it if you watch closely enough, you will see.
One-handed group three. 3x3, one-handed group three.
So, 3v3 one-handed group 3 is now starting. We'll be right back with that when coverage resumes. We'll see you then on ClickyStudios.com.
This cube is goated.
Alright, Carrie Creech is now solving 3v3 round 1, or 3v3 OH round 1, excuse me. And he has a 13 PR average, and this single is going to be right around there. 13:41 for Carrie Creech to start it off. So Nicholas Sanchez, the 13:17 PR average.
Headland, station 7. Oh, station 1. Carter, station 9.
So let's see when Nicholas Sanchez pops up. See what he gets. But here we go. Michael Nielsen. It's also one to watch. Going up for the third solve of his average. No, third solve. What am I saying? He's the I think he's the number 3 seed here. On the psych sheet. Let's see what he gets here. A white cross solution that he's very interested in. I can tell. Huh. That's a weird malfunction. What happened? All right. 1646 from Zach Ox, though. Is that a +2? I can't tell. Looks like one to me.
Carrie, station 1.
So, but Carrie's gonna come back on station 1 here, and we'll see his second solve of the average. So Carrie, onto the second solve of his average, going with a, I think it's a red cross, yeah. Oh wow, that's a really easy Olo into a PLL that's nasty, 1301 for Carrie Creech. He could be on PR pace here, possibly. So Nicholas is at station 2 now, going up for his first solve on stream.
Zach, oh, 1.
So Nicholas Sanchez on the first solve, trying to avoid using the table, but he resorts to using it. Does he know the ZBLL? Looks like he does.
Carrie, station 2.
But it's going to come at a cost, 1823 for Nicholas. Zach Ox coming up on the second solve. He had a 16 before, but that's a V perm. Ouch. Or not sure if it was a V perm or an A perm. But Carrie onto solve 2 now. Solve 3, excuse me. Keep getting my numbers mixed up. Pauseless, except for that F12 actually was a little shaky. Heading on to PLL though, can he get a 13? Yeah, 1351. This could be a really good solve. This could be a really good average for Carrie. His PR average is none other than a 1327. So he could do something if he gets 2 really good times in a row. But he's being extra consistent here. Nicholas is on station 1 now. Heading on over. And let's see what he gets.
Jason Norris, 2.
Nicholas is ready. And taking a look at the solve, not too impressed with what he sees. Coming up slowly in the pickup, trying not to use the table. The F2L is smooth though. Oh, that OL did not work out very well for him. F perm to end it off. And that's going to be an 1749. Not a great day in the office for Nicholas during his OH round. Michael Nielsen's on the left. Can capture a small glimpse of what he's trying to achieve here. Maybe we'll pan over. Yep. And Michael Nielsen with a 1397. Zach Ox with a 14.79. Let's see here. On the this solve, we have Carey coming up for his fourth solve. And let's see what he can do. Timer display is blocking a little bit of the cube. But so far, good solves on the yellow cross. The F2L is good. But the last layer is not going to make that a possible PR average from what I'm seeing. Yeah, PR average is out of reach. Nicolas Sanchez solving. Bringing up a lot of cubes on that table. But we're focused on Nicholas's right now. Going for a weird cross, but it works out because that's going to be the best solve of his average. 1380 for Nicholas. So, reels in maybe a little something better. Michael Nielsen now on the believe on his third solve or fourth. Bit slow to start on the yellow cross here. Gets that pair in, but twisted corner in the back causes him to delay this solve a little more, and this is not going to be a great great time. 22.29. Zach 15.25. Not happy with the result though. So a little intrigued about what went wrong. We should be awaiting Nicholas's last two solves and Carey's last solve of the average. So Nicholas is solving now. Let's go ahead and see what he gets. Zach. With the soon, does he know the ZB? I think he's trying to do it, but it's not coming to him. So I think he's just going to do OL PLO here. 21.99 for Nicolas Sanchez. And that's not going to be a great average for him. And now we're waiting for the last two solves. Michael Nielsen, though, is going to be solving on this stage, yellow stage.
Station 1, on mesh. Station 2. Freddie Strickland, 8.
It appears that Carey off stream got a 14.04. So he ends off the average in some positive way. Hopefully, it's not worst possible average, but very consistent from Carey. So what that's going to give him is that's going to give him a 13.65 average. So Nicolas Sanchez, his counting times are an 18.23, 17.49. Zach, I think, got a good average, but let's see what Nicholas gets here. He's trying to redeem what he can, though I certainly don't know how this average is going to go. I think that's, 1340. So he does get best possible average here, and that's going to bring him with a 1651 average to round it all off. So, in terms of people left, that's going to be it. We're going to be heading to a commercial break where we will get the best of the best, the cream of the crop, in group 4 of round 1 of 3x3 OH. We will be right back. Hello, everyone. We are back live at Charlotte Winter 2025 with Braden Adams here. We're going to be commenting the
Everybody.
first of many good solves in the fastest heat of 3x3 one-handed. So let's get started here. Andreas is solving first.
A little interesting fact about Andreas and I: we in head-to-head finals at Mid Atlantic Championships solved against each other.
That is true. That is
Yeah.
very true. Who's here on the live stream? It's 11 people. Okay. Let's get the viewer numbers up for our friend Andreas here.
There we go. Let's see what he does on this first solve. Andreas, very talented one-handed solver.
He turned on the timer before actually solving, so.
There we go. Pretty solid F2L.
Oh,
very
10:03.
nice solve for him. 10:03.
Can we search on what his PR averages?
Yeah. Get on that right now.
Real quick. Maybe a little too early to call, but PR watch is always a thing, no matter where you are, honestly.
Exactly.
Because the only person you have to beat in a PR is yourself.
Yourself. Exactly.
Caleb Chen, on the other hand, though, is struggling a little bit. Got to the OL, but it's 16:44. Not pleased. Rogov ready?
Andreas's one-handed PR average is 10.99.
Huh, okay. Probably looking for a sub 10 average, honestly.
There's Rogov solving.
13:28.
Pretty solid 13.28. Not bad, not bad at all. Another pretty talented one-handed solver.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think he also got into 3x3 finals at Mid Atlantic as well. So a lot of your Mid Atlantic friends are appearing in Charlotte. So far, no streamed competitors are are solving yet.
This is Kevin Rahendran, I believe.
Yeah.
Another talented one-handed solver.
I believe he is one of the stream competitors, actually. Y perm there. 13:31.
13:31. Not bad at all for a first solve.
Not very impressed though. From his facial expression there. So
Let's see who we
Rogov on
have.
station 1 here. And Andreas. We'll catch both, hopefully. We'll pan over to Andreas though, since he is the number 1 seed here. So maybe we'll capture a bit of Rogov solve at the end. But
as a reminder, Andreas started out with a 10.03.
Yep, they can see it on the scoreboard. The slightly updated scoreboard. I made some tweaks to it over the past couple of weeks.
Play more. 7. Nathan Smith, 2.
So Andreas looking to improve on that 10:03 and make use of it. Let's see what he gets in this solve.
See what he gets on solve 2. This will, I believe, be our first look at Scramble 2 as well.
Right-handed solver as well.
Yes, I also do right-handed OH. Very solid F2L.
J perm.
Oh! It would have been a high 10. Fumbles at the end to get an 11.3.
Oh,
Rogov
man.
with a 13.06.
Oh,
that is brutal. At least it is still not too far off of his PR average of 10.99. So it doesn't totally destroy the average, but it still hurts. It still hurts.
It really hurts. I think I really think it will hurt because this is early in the average too. That's all you're gonna be thinking about, which is not very good.
Hopefully he can get his mental state
mental state ready.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping too. I'm
He did have
rooting
a very impressive F2L in that solve. Looked like he finished right around 7.
Oh wow, yeah, that's like a normal 3x3 solve, honestly.
Who's this? We have Caleb Chen coming up. Another very impressive solver. 3x3 and 2x2. Also one-handed.
That's why he's on stream. Caleb Chen on his second solve here. Taking a while to inspect.
Making use of all 15 seconds. It's like he fumbles a little bit. Can you recover
I think
that?
he's a little nervous right now. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah,
That's a 14-25. Not the worst. Not the worst. He looks a little disappointed about it, but it's all right. Here's Raghav on solve 3, I believe.
Yeah. Raghav is also a right-handed solver. There's a lot more right-handed solvers than I think there are in the world. Fortunately, we can't see the timer. I think he's trying to recognize the ZBLL.
Yeah, it looks like he wanted to recognize the ZBL. He
But
did get it. A little bit of a pause, though.
I think it takes
We
off
can't
some
see the time. He looks disappointed about it, though. Andreas on solve 3.
Let's see what he gets here. Looking to improve on the first solve, not the second. Ooh, pause in the F2L. He's nervous, but it resolves itself really well. G permanent end it off for 11:47.
11:47.
I don't know about this one. I think
currently counting 11.3.
What'd you say his PR average was?
1099.
1099. Okay, that's a pretty good spot to be in, especially when you have that 1003 you can make counting at the very end.
Exactly.
And then by default, that would have to be a faster solve. Caleb Chen on his third solve here.
Let's see what Caleb can get.
Let's see if we can even see the solve.
Yeah. Looks like the cube cover might be in the way a little bit.
It's all right. He's using his left hand, so
Oh,
it saves
there
us.
you go. Using yellow cross.
Oh wow, this was fast. Not necessarily.
Just looked like he had a lot of edges oriented on the top.
Yeah.
1273.
Getting faster every solve that he's completed, so.
Here's Kevin, finished off his solve 1299.
Very impressive, very impressive.
There's Charlie in the background, if any of you could hear that.
Will Vandergrift, the man behind the stream today, honestly. Props to him. 3097.
Big shout out. Without him, the stream could not happen.
That's true.
Touching the cube before signing the scorecard.
Thanks, Brayden. It's judge's discretion, right?
I know it is.
Okay. Just making sure.
All right. Andreas. On solve 4.
James Warner, 8.
Hoping for a low 10.
I think he's really nervous here. He's got to be.
I believe if he gets sub 1003, he guarantees PR average, just doing the math in my head. Could be wrong about that, but we'll calculate best possible average after this solve. Again, going for yellow cross.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh.
The fish oil lock on. Oh, no.
Oh, 1255. All right, let's calculate BPA and WPA.
All right, let's let's calculate WPA first.
Oh, let's do BPA first. We don't want to start off.
All right, so worst possible is 1180, but best possible. Let me type it in.
Best
10
possible is
wait, okay,
1096.
1096. So that best possible is still PR.
He can get PR. He does pretty much need his best solve. Anything 10.0. I think 10.05 would be the slowest he could get. Right around there.
Let me check. I'm calculating it right now.
Pretty much needs best possible average.
Yeah, basically. He needs a 1013. He needs a 1013 to tie it at least.
1013 to tie.
And then to get it, it's 10.10. So, okay. I haven't seen Caleb solve yet.
No, me neither.
Kevin, no. Another
Kevin
12.
looks like another 12. Pretty legit. Pretty consistent solves from him.
It's true.
13s and 12s. Let's see what's coming up after clock, or not clock, after one-handed. It's 5x5.
And after 5x5, it's 3x3 round 2, I think.
3x3 round 2. All right, all kind of waiting on Andreas to see. I'm sure he's very nervous
Andreas,
right now.
right here.
Here he is right here. All right. Hoping for best possible average from Andreas. I'm sure he's nervous right now, but
like I said, he's got to be. He's got to be. I mean, it's only natural. So let's see what happens here. So
we need low 10 from Andreas.
10-13 or 10-14 or better would tie the PR or break it, I guess. Andreas is ready.
All right, let's see what he can do.
Look at the scrambled. Nothing obvious that pops out to me, unfortunately. I don't think he
making use. Oh,
wrong timing.
Wrong timing to pan away. Oh no.
And we watch in suspense.
We're gonna watch Rogov's solve.
I'll be over there.
All right, 16.
All right, this is
for Rogov. So let's see what Andreas got.
What Andreas got? Oh, I hope they pan back.
Oh
no.
And it's reset.
No. So we won't know. We won't know what he got. Oh, that is brutal.
I'm texting Will right now.
All right. Well,
Andreas.
Hoping that he got that sub 1013. Really hoping. Oh, that is brutal though. All right, here's Kevin's fifth solve, I believe.
Yeah,
fourth or fifth.
We're gonna get info on Andreas real quick.
Here's Kevin's. Is this Scramble 4 or Scramble 5?
Not entirely sure.
Not sure. Pretty decent start. Oh, V perm is disappointing. 1269 though. Very consistent 12s and 13s from Kevin.
I think Andreas got worst possible at the end. Apparently he got
That is disappointing.
I screwed up so bad, you gotta be honest. I just like I gotta say, yeah, so I like yeah, I'm not gonna make it either.
He said it. Okay. Apparently, he got a 24 at the end. So
24.
I know it's tragic.
Well, that is disappointing.
So, we'll be right back after this quick commercial break with 5x5 round 1 when we come back. All right, so we are starting with 5x5 round 1. Katie Hull on her first solve here.
Jackson, 4.
All right,
Hey everybody,
Brandon, we are back alive.
back live. Just filling up my water bottle.
Actually, Katie Holt is in this group. I did not know that.
Katie Hull, solve 1.
Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't bring my overhead cam with me, so, but I can get a good glimpse of the solve here. All right. So Brandon's gonna be your commentator for this round. I'll be manning the scoreboard actually.
So Katie has just finished her first 3 cross edges. It looks like Katie uses the Yao method, where you build your white cross along with your centers to make edge pairing more pause excuse me, reduced pauses. Man, what am I saying right now? Looks like she's just about finishing up her edge pairing. 3x3 stage right now. Looks like it's just going to be right over 1 minute. So 101.8. Don't know what her PR average is. We can take a look at that right now. So Katie's PR average is a 53. So definitely not what you want on your first solve. That's okay. Kevin going up right now. His first solve. Let's take a look. Kevin, I believe, also uses the Yao method. He inserted his cross edges on the bottom, which is something that not that many people do, I don't believe. They're maybe more than I remember, but interesting choice from him. Oh, we're going to pan away from Kevin. This is Nicholas Sanchez.
Yes.
Yes. All right. Going on to his first solve. See if we have any Redux users in the group. I'm sure there are many Redux users, but any Redux users that will be watching. Nicholas also using Yao. Yao is definitely the top choice for many 5x5 solvers now. So it does not surprise me that pretty much everyone is using it. So he just finished up his last 4 centers, beginning his edge pairing. On to last 4 edges. Looks like a pretty solid start to his solve. Let's see if he can finish off with a successful 3x3 stage. Yeah, looks like it. 57.83. So let's take a look at what his PR average is as well. All right, so Nicholas's PR 5x5 average is a 56.9. So this is Carrie Creech. Very well known for many events. Carrie has had put up some pretty serious times in a lot of events, like 2x2, FMC, and Pyraminx. Used to have Clock Nar average, and is the former North American champion of FMC. Let's see what he can do on 5x5, though. His PR average is a 55. Excuse me, just swallowed my water the wrong way. Carrie also using the Yao method. Does not surprise me. Looks like he's just finishing up his edges. On to 3x3 stage. Unfortunately, cube is kind of blocked by the timer. That's okay, though. 57.94, so pretty decent time. Carrie putting up for his first solve. Let's see who we're going to watch next. Looks like we have Katie just finished up her second solve. It was a 59.96, so definitely not what she's wanting to see with a 53 PR average. However, sub 1, can't complain about sub 1. So this is Nicholas going up for solve 2. Inspecting the cube now. Nicholas had some pretty dominant times. Excuse me, has some pretty dominant times in 3x3 and 2x2. Also, his PR single of 438 on 3x3, he set all the way back in 2019. And I remember that time was pretty high up on the world rankings. I still is. I believe it's world record 57. But at the time, it was much higher than that. I don't remember how high it was, but it was way, way up there. So looks like he's finishing up his last 4 edges right now. Don't think this will be sub 1 now. Nice ZB though, so a 102.62. This is Carey starting off his second solve, most likely. Again, the cube is just blocked a little bit by the display. That's all right though. There's a Clicky Studios jersey in the background. Make sure if you're interested in purchasing one of those, that you check out our website. They're super comfortable. I always wear them to my competitions. You can get those at clickystudios.com. Carries right around the 35-second mark. Looks like has he finished up? No, he's still working on edge pairing. But this will definitely be... Looks like that was parity right there that he just had. It's kind of hard to tell because the cube is blocked by the display. 55.96, not bad. He looks pretty content with that, pretty happy with that. Panning over to Katie. This is her, I believe, 3rd solve. Unfortunately, that display is dying a little bit. Hopefully we can get some new batteries on that. But Katie working on edge pairing. I believe Katie uses a variation of Yao called Yao 5, where you also solve the back 2 F2L pairs while doing edge pairing. It's a pretty, I wouldn't say common, but it's right around, less than 50% of people would use it, would be my guess. But that was a 101 from Katie, I think. Fortunately, that display is dying a little bit, so might need to get some new batteries on that. Let's see who we're going to watch next. Looks like we have panning over to... We'll see who it is when they sit down. This is Carey. Yes, Carey on his 3rd solve, I think. Next. Looks like we have panning over to... Let's see who it is when they sit down. Oh, looks like our stream has... Looks like our camera has cut out a little bit.
It's all good. We'll be back. Yeah, we'll be right back.
We'll be back in 1 second. All right, everybody. We are back. Sorry about that delay real quick. Had to fix our camera. But we're back and running. All right, let's see who we are watching next. In the background, that's Bobby Map. Fun fact about Bobby, looks like he's having a little bit of timer troubles. Fun fact about Bobby, he has been to the most competitions in the state of Virginia out of anyone else. Unfortunately, having a little bit of timer troubles there. Hopefully he can get an extra for that. Calling over a delegate, as any experienced competitor knows to do. They're going to fix his timer for him. There you go. You always hate to see it when competitors get timer troubles. It's obviously not the most ideal thing. All right, let's see. We are watching Katie. This is either solve 4 or 5. I think 4. A little bit unfortunately that the display seems to be blocking her solve. It's all right though. It's okay. It's like she is on her last 4 centers stage. Right around 30-40 second mark. Still working on her edge pairing. I believe she has finished edge pairing now, going on to maybe not. Yeah, now we're on 3x3 stage. Looks like a J perm to finish up. 101. I think that's her second 101 of the average. Here's Carrie on solve 4, most likely. So Katie will probably be pretty disappointed about that average. PR is most definitely out of the question, although you can always get a PR single. Again, Carrie's cube is blocked a little bit by the timer display. Definitely not ideal. Working on edge pairing now. Looks like this time will be a little bit slower than his other ones. Assuming something crazy doesn't happen in 3x3 stage. All right, so 1 flat 0.3. So not a terrible time. Not a terrible time. Carrie's PR average is a. Give me 1 second. So Carrie's 3x3. Excuse me, not 3x3. His 5x5 PR average is a 55.26. Here's Nicholas. Just hit the 30-second mark. Still looks like he is working on edge pairing. So again, this might not be, like we just saw with Carrie, this might not be the most desired solve for him. Yeah, we've just hit the 1 minute mark, still working on. It's like he had OLL, or was that a ZB? A little confused what's going on there. Not great for him, I don't believe. 108.84. It's all right, though. Reminder, your worst solve gets eliminated in the average, so pretty likely that solve will get eliminated for him.
What's that one? Is it working?
That one?
Oh, that one, yeah.
It's really dim, but it's.
Well, I replaced that. Are you?
That one's fine.
I do like the guy with the cubing suit, looks like. All right, let's see who we're gonna watch next.
Carrie, station 1.
Still waiting on our competitor. All right, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Will Clower.
Hello.
There he
Am I
is.
okay?
How you doing, Will?
I'm doing very well. How are you?
I'm good. We're watching 5x5. Carrie's
I
fifth solve
see.
here. Carrie's fifth solve.
Very okay. What is he on for at the moment?
Looks like I think it would be like mid-50s, mid to high 50s.
Okay, I see that.
No laughing matter, but I don't believe he can get PR average.
No, I don't think so. 55-26 is PR, so
Yeah, it's out of
no
the
solves sub yet.
Yeah, unfortunately, common theme that the cube is being blocked a little bit by the display.
Yes, that's okay.
That's all right. We'll see. We get a little glimpse of it. A little bit of pauses on his edge pairing. So
Yeah, I
this
just can't quite find the right pieces. It seems.
Yeah, so this might end up being worst possible average for him. Okay, though, it'll still be a sub 1.
Potentially. I know he is a very quick 3x3 solver, so you'd think 3x3 phase would be rather fast, but this will be over a minute, so.
Yeah, looks like he just had parity.
Yes.
Yeah, so
Easy turn.
worst possible for him. 110. Obviously, not happy with that. Here's Katie, also on her last solve.
Okay, this seems to be a bit better. Finishing right now.
57.29 for her.
So these two averages will be pretty close.
Yes. I think Carrie will get it. Katie had
so.
Yeah, Katie had counting 59 and 2 101s. So
okay, yes. Yeah.
She's definitely probably disappointed with that. Her PR is a 53 average, so
yes. Katie Hall, notably the female world record holder for 4x4 single.
Yes, she. What is she?
Very quick big cuber. 21, 23, something like that.
Oh, I Yep. All right, guys, we are going to take a quick commercial break. 5x5, round 1, group 1 has just finished up. We'll be right back, everybody. Stay tuned.
Yes.
Hey everybody, we are back with 5x5 round 1 group 2. This is Alex Bohack going up for his first 5x5 solve. Will, how you feeling about the stream so far?
I like it. I think this is a good camera quality, and I think we're able to see a new batch of solvers that we're not used to seeing on these streams. Maybe a few of them made it up to Mid-Atlantic Championships, but this is still mostly brand new for live streams in this region. So hopefully we can continue with a couple more, and I think this is a strong start.
Exactly. So let's take a look at what Alex's PR 5x5 average is. I don't know if he's
is
well known for 5x5.
Oh, it's a 103 average, so
Not bad at
it's
all.
not. Yeah, it's not past that sort of sub 1 barrier where everyone starts to, collect the podiums for a 5x5, I should say. But
Right.
Yeah.
He has a
57 PR single.
You said what?
57 PR singles. So
57 PR single. All right. Yes, he's a pretty well-known Pyraminx and clock solver.
Looks like he messed up this solve.
Little disappointing.
Oh, and a +2 with the little timer stop.
+2, so 113 from Alex. Definitely not the most ideal start for him.
Absolutely not, but it's okay. You can bounce back here.
Exactly. Let's see who we have. That is Raghav Reddy, sitting next to Michael Nielsen.
Yep.
Both solving. Can't really see Raghav's cube. He's holding it under the table, but Michael working on his edge pairing, it looks like.
These are both decent solvers for 5x5, 6th and 8th on the psych sheet. And so, yeah, these are kind of the times that we'll be seeing is like the low 110s to mid 10s.
Yeah. So Raghav with a 113. Michael finishing up on to PLL right now, 103.
103, that's solid.
Yeah. Seems pretty content with that.
Michael's PR average is 106, so if he can string together a couple more solves sub that, that'll be a PR average.
Michael got that PR average in the same round that I got my PR average. He took the podium from me. I got 4th.
Oh wow.
And that's still have not podiumed in 5x5, so Michael and I have a little bit of 5x5 beef.
Oh yeah.
All right, so I don't know who this is going up for their solve.
Blue clock though for a warm up.
Yeah.
We will be seeing clock finals after 3x3 round 2, which is next. Which
Still
should be
have one more group of 5x5.
Yes, but this is the next event.
Yeah. So don't know who this is, but we're gonna watch him solve 5x5.
Is this well, I don't want to get any names wrong, but
right.
Yes, but it's the next event. Might be able to tell who it is based on the final time.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna pan away from them.
We have Justin Barker here. Yeah, and Michael Nielsen, and Justin Barker is right next to him. That's Zachary. That is not what. Did Zachary Oaks get a beard? Oh, okay. Apologies.
All right, well, here's Michael going up for solve 2.
Yeah. Seems pretty solid. Very nice turning.
That is not Zachary Oaks.
That is not Zachary Oaks. I'm fairly certain that is Justin Barker.
Definitely not him.
It's okay, Carter. Seems like a pretty solid solve so far. Still on centers.
On centers. I don't know if Michael uses. I believe he uses Yao.
It looks like
yeah,
it.
looks like it. Can't see any white edges. A little bit of pausing right there, but that's always going to happen on our big cubes a little bit.
Still working on edges, so this is not going to be a sub 1 solve. I'm thinking maybe 106.
Oh, I don't know.
No, it's going to be faster than that. Actually, it was almost sub 1. Wow. That was a very fast 3x3 phase.
Pretty decent for him. Michael is a pretty solid 3x3 solver.
That is very true.
That is Ben Christie.
Yes, Ben Christie. Working through a solve right now. Still on edges, but finishing up here. Also a Yao solver. I think I saw the cross was not worked on.
Yep. So there's a 110 from him. He looks a little disappointed about that.
It looks like we had a lot of solvers in this group that are around that area, with between 105 and 110 on average. But we are also getting in the first results on WCA Live. Katie with a 1 flat average, 1.86. Nicholas Sanchez with a 101.24. And those are the quicker averages that have been entered so far.
This is Griffin Kim.
Yes.
Up for his solve.
Griffin and Benson actually organized a competition not too long ago, Colonial Cube Clash.
Yeah.
It was a very fun competition. And Benson almost won that competition, actually, for 3x3.
Griffin is pretty good at clock. Benson's pretty good at square one.
Yes, yeah.
So we're watching him work on his 5x5 solve. I believe he uses... Actually, can't really tell. It doesn't look like he's using Yao, but white edges. Oh, no, there's a cross there. He is using Yao.
Yeah.
This is Rogov ready, going up for his
second, I believe, unless we've missed one. But it should be second solve.
Yep.
Got a nice stickered 5x5 next to him.
Yeah, don't see too many of them anymore.
That's a very dark blue. I wonder if it's an MGC, a stickered MGC.
Might be. Could be. Could also be a Volk.
It could be, yeah.
So unfortunately, we're not really going to get to watch any of Rogov's solve. He holds the cube under the table.
Yeah. It's actually...
We can watch the timer tick, though.
Yes. It's actually very interesting with big cubes. It tends to be that the competitors solve them underneath the table. But if they terribly mess up a solve and sort of, stop trying, they'll put it on the table and sort of admit defeat.
Yeah.
Which we saw a little bit earlier with I actually can't remember the exact solve, but
I think it was Alex.
Mm-hmm. By the way, Benson Kim double PR'd in 5x5 that has been entered. A 111 average and a 58 single.
There you go. First sub 1. Good for him.
Yes, very, very solid. It's not going to make podium, but
no.
It should be a solid top 10 result.
So it looks like Rogov is a little disappointed. Finishing up 116. Doesn't look super happy with that, unfortunately.
Blue cross. So I wonder if Rogov is a redux solver.
He could be. Or he could do his Yao edges on blue, which...
That is true.
I guess we'll have to see. I guess we can't really watch his solve. So we know. I'm unsure who this competitor is.
This should be NJ Kim.
That was my guess. Alright, so can't really see any of this solve either.
No, but
blocked.
Okay, we have
Clicky
that should be Eddie Sutz.
Yeah, Eddie Sutzer.
Yes.
And here's Michael.
Yep.
Third solve.
Just as a side note, Kerry Creech's average has been entered into WCA Live. It is a 58.76. So I would not be surprised if that will take the cake.
Yeah.
We do have another group here, but most of our top solvers have already gone.
So let's watch Michael's third solve now. Michael pretty well known for Pyraminx, although he is world class at both 2x2 and skewb as well. Sometimes people forget that Michael is the North American champion of 2x2.
Yes, yep. Still holds that title. And of course, 2x2 is one of those events where any given day, any competitor can really sweep the field, and Michael is very good at controlling his nerves as well for an event like 2x2 and Pyraminx. So
yeah, he does have very, very consistent top results in 2x2 at major championships. He was the
this is going to be very good.
Solve for him, 56.
56.03 should be
That's PR?
PR, I believe. Why can't I get to the strike sheet here?
Let me double check. My WCA isn't working.
Yes, it is. It is PR by 3 seconds.
Wow.
Previous PR was 59.10.
So, destroying his previous PR.
Yes, and a 103 for his first solve, right? And so this could be on pace for a PR average.
Yeah, and he had a 1 flat on his second.
Oh, then this is definitely almost guaranteed to be PR average. All he needs to beat is a 106.
Michael is has very consistent major championships results in 2x2. He was the second seed at World Championships going into finals. Second seed in 2x2 finals. He also
I believe he did well at Nats 2019 as well.
He at Nats 2023 he placed second.
Okay.
I don't know how he did. We can double check. And at North American Championships 2022 he placed fourth. Nats 2019 he went into finals at third seed and placed.
Oh, okay, that's what it was, right? Raghav with a 114 here. This is not going to be great for Raghav.
Yeah, it seems he's a little bit disappointed with that.
Okay, we're going to be seeing Michael's next solve here.
This cube was scrambled very quickly.
I wonder if it was scrambled. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
okay. The save.
All right, let's see if Michael's cube is scrambled.
Yeah. Seems to be in a good mood though, so hopefully this will be a good average.
All right, so his cube is scrambled. So he has a 103, a 1 flat, and a 56, and his PR average is a 106. So
all he really needs here is a sub 110, I would assume.
Yeah, do the math in my head real quick. He
1 flat 103.
To get a PR average for him, he would like I think he could get like a 115 and still be fine.
Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah. So
this solve seems to be doing the trick. It seems very fluid. Not quite under the table, more at table level.
See a little bit. Looks like he's working on centers right now. Just looks like he just finished them up.
Yeah, that's a good pace for a decent low 1 solve, sub 1 solve.
Michael also uses so he's working on looks like his last 4 edges now potentially. Oh no, now he's on his last 4 edges.
Now he's on 3x3 phase. Well, actually,
parity. Looks like this will do it for him though. So he will
absolutely
demolish his PR average.
Massive PR. That's
1 flat for him.
Yeah, worst possible is a I believe 102, 101. So
Yeah. Does he have potential? I think he has potential for a sub 1 average.
I think BPA is BPA is sub 1 because he has that 56.
Yeah. Well, good for him.
And that would put him on the podium at the moment for sure.
There you go. So here's Alex Bohack going up. Well, we don't know what solve number he's on.
No, we don't.
Probably
But if Alex is off pace for podium, then Michael needs to beat a 101.24 average from Nicolas Sanchez for third place. So very possible, but I'm not sure it's guaranteed yet.
I don't think it's guaranteed yet, but on the pace with the pace he's on right now, it is definitely not out of the question.
Absolutely not. Alex with a pretty quick turning here.
Very possible, but I'm not sure it's guaranteed. I don't think it's guaranteed.
Competitor to his left finishing up the solve here, but doesn't seem to be too terribly quick.
Yeah, we can't really see who that is.
Should be Andrew Klippinger judging Alex.
Yeah.
Yeah. Longtime competitor of this region, a lot of Virginia competitions and North Carolina competitions and such.
So that could be a DNF.
It looks like he's pretty disappointed, and it's not going to be contested, so it will be a DNF of a 101.
Yeah, that is quite unfortunate. That slice move. All right, here's Roghov.
It's hard to tell from here, but I'm sure it seemed
most
pretty,
likely a DNF. Yeah.
pretty apparent.
All right,
I think I
Roghov.
heard Michael's named called, but can't quite see.
Yeah, hopefully we get to watch it.
Yeah, that is quite unfortunate.
Roghov again solving under the table, so we can't see the cube.
No, not quite, but this will be a better solve for what we've seen from him. 106. I think the other solves we saw were a 113 and a 114 or something like that.
Around there, yeah.
And hopefully we're not missing Michael's last.
Yeah.
No, not quite, but this will be a better solve for what we've seen from 106. I think the other solves we saw were at 113.
Unsure who this competitor is.
Another stickered 5x5.
They're more common than you'd think.
Yes, yep. I think the only thing I'd really be willing to use a stickered cube for is 3x3 or 2x2.
Yeah, anything with not that many pieces. Probably 3x3 or 2x2.
Well, even Skewb or well, maybe Pyraminx. Okay, we are getting word that Michael is off screen for his last, so we will have to wait on WCA Live for news on that, or maybe we can get an update from someone at the competition. I have NJ Kim in the background. Possible in contention for female world record for clock.
Michael got a 57.20 off screen.
Oh my gosh. 57.20. That is a sub 1 average for Michael.
Sub 1 average for him. Might be faster than his old PR single. So incredible results from Michael in 5x5.
It will be close to Carrie Creech's average, but it's not sub Carrie. So it will be a second place at the moment.
There you go. Congrats to Michael. Here's Roghov on presumably his last solve. Again, we can't see it because he holds the cube under the table.
Should be on pace for hovering around a 110 average, I'd assume.
Yeah, right.
I believe. Is that Carrie in the background scrambling?
Yeah, it is.
Carrie Creech is actually the state record holder for single and average for 5x5.
Yeah, there you go. Carrie's a pretty great all-rounder. Like I was saying earlier, most known for 2x2 FMC and Pyraminx. Kind of his
Used to be very well known for clock in the
Yes.
2019 era. And I believe with this 5x5 average, Michael, of course, does not have state record because of Ari Randers Pearson, but will move into that sort of fourth place, third place spot.
There you go.
Just after the two Kananis that are quick at 5x5.
Hassan and Ibrahim, correct?
Yes.
Oh, looks like our camera has just gone down. All right, everybody. We will be right back fairly shortly. We're gonna take a little commercial break. Stay tuned for 5x5 Group 3.
Yes.
Hey everybody, welcome back to 5x5 round 1 group 3 at Charlotte
Welcome.
2025. We're watching the third and final group of 5x5. All right, so we're watching Justin Barker's first 5x5 solve of his average. Really excited to see what some of these competitors are getting.
Yes, and just to update you on some results that have been entered into WCA Live, we have Kevin, I'm not sure how to pronounce that last name, Rahendran, with a 105 average and a 58 single. So that is just off podium at the moment because Michael Nielsen's average has not been entered.
Yes, and big congratulations to Michael for destroying his PR single and average.
Yes. Both of those results should be, I think, top... I'm not sure. 700, top 600 in the world, something like that.
No idea what that would rank in the world.
But this is a pretty high up solve. I mean, we can see the entirety.
We can see that. Yeah, we get to watch the whole solve this time.
Yeah, it's. I'm not sure. I personally don't prefer when the cube is that close to me.
Yeah, me as well.
I think I like,
especially for big cubes.
Yeah. I think that's why I have a very hard time at competitions that use seating that's like benches from like a lunch cafeteria. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where it's not like an actual chair that you can like push out and like get a little bit of room. So you can't get away from your cube. And you kind of have to have it up like we're seeing right now.
Yeah.
127.
For him. Looks a little disappointed about that. As a reminder, if anybody is planning on visiting any events in the near future that involve purchasing a seating ticket, you can check out SeatGeek and use code Clicky Studios. Save up to $20 on your first order. So if you're going to any sporting events or concerts or anything else that you need to buy a ticket for, it's probably on SeatGeek, and you can save up to $20 on your first order using code Clicky Studios.
Yes, I actually, in fact, my family used it to purchase tickets to a Knicks game for my dad's Christmas present.
There you go. So we're watching this competitor solve now. Unsure who it is.
Oh, I'm not either, but that is it's actually a pretty good camera angle for the tripod that he has set up.
Oh, yeah, let's hope that we can actually watch the solve and that it's going to be above the table.
Yep. That is one benefit of doing the GoPro setup that you actually had at Pottsville, is you can see it when it's underneath the table.
Yeah, that's part of the reason I got it.
Yeah, because I can never find angles. I mean, sometimes it's okay with like a higher tripod looking down. You can sort of see the top of the solve at least. But yeah, that's very good for recording big cubes and such.
Yes. Plus, I like getting my actual POV so that people can see.
Of course.
Yeah.
And it's even better than overhead cameras, because I find a lot of the times that overhead cameras can be blocked by hats, and it's also just very hard to get a solid angle without being in the competitor's way.
Exactly.
But overheads are a good substitute, especially for streams where, of course, we can't have footage of people wearing GoPro.
Yeah. All right,
We have another Clicky jersey in the background, by the way.
Yeah. This competitor is on PLO right now. Looks like a G perm. So 120.65. Pretty solid solve. Nothing to complain about.
Yep. I spy with my little eye Ben Christie scrambling in the background.
We can also see both Michael Nielsen and Raghav Red judging. over there.
Yes.
As a reminder, you are never too fast to fulfill your staffing assignments.
Absolutely not. I've seen.
There's Zachary Ox solving. We can't really see his cube.
No, not quite.
Yeah.
But I've seen many world record holders doing their staffing assignments.
Exactly.
Scrambling and judging.
All right, here's Justin Barker up for solve 2.
Started out with a 127. Justin's PR average is a 110, so he will not be happy with that first solve. But
yeah, hoping to destroy that.
Yes. We have almost everyone who is not on the podium at the moment in WCA Live has gotten double PR, actually.
Well, good for everybody. Yeah, 505
Everyone
is
but
you
3
can
people, I think.
Yeah,
Or
you
4.
can pretty consistently get PRs due to constant improvement by just practicing.
Absolutely. And also 5x5 is one of those events where many people feel that they are better in competition because you're just so much more focused.
Right. I feel that way with Megaminx, personally.
I think that started to fade for me just because I've practiced a lot of Megaminx. I think when you practice those events a lot, it that sort of, better in competition somewhat goes away. I mean, of course, if it's your main event as well, that's not going to really be the case because you're going to be nervous.
Right.
But yeah, events that like 7x7. I don't main 7x7 or care for it. By the way, this is a 113.
113.01 from Justin.
Yes, and so I often get 7x7 PRs whenever I compete in it. The one time a year that I get to. But
yeah. Now I will say, I don't for big blind. I don't really feel that. I get very nervous competing in blindfolded in competition, especially big blind.
I think I would feel that if I competed in it more. I mean, I only did 4 blind once.
Yeah. I remember that we sat next to each other.
Yes, we did. I got all DNFs, but I also had not had a success outside of competition up to that point. So
I think I got one success, and I got 3rd at that competition.
Yes.
Quiet in the Rotunda.
Except it wasn't very quiet because of tours that were happening and tourists that were coming up.
It was a Rotunda, though.
Yes, it very much was. And then all 18, 19 of us were outside during lunch, and that was fun.
That was fun. We got bagels.
Yes, Bodo's Bagels, I believe.
Yes, that's what it was called. And that was a very good bagel place. If you're ever at the University of Virginia, get some bagels.
One of the most well-known places among people who have been to Charlottesville.
Yeah. But yeah, excited. What upcoming competitions do you have, Will?
At the moment, it is only Worlds. I was looking to register for one of the Pennsylvania competitions in early March. This is a 119 from this competitor. It's pretty solid.
Yeah, he seems pretty content with that. You're talking about New Cumberland County?
I believe so. But it is a very far drive for me, and it is the day before my dad's birthday, so I'm not sure I will be entirely free, but I would like to go if possible because it is a competition with SeatGeek and Pyraminx, which are events that I enjoy.
There you go. 2 rounds of both.
But yeah, to all you organizers out there, please organize something in Virginia, preferably central or coastal, or even
might be in the
even
works.
the top of North Carolina, man. I'll
it might
take
be in the
it.
works for you, Will.
Maybe. I would have loved to go to Charlotte this very competition if it was just like an hour closer.
Right. Well, kind of. We can see Zach Ox in the background. He had a 118. There's Justin Barker solving right now. Right about to hit 30 seconds on his solve. Ugh. A little sleepy. So I'm looking at the poll that saying who's gonna win Charlotte Winter 2025. Right now, Caleb Chen has 69% of the votes. Michael Nielsen has 6%. Nicholas Sanchez has 9%. And somebody else has 16%. So the favorite is definitely Caleb.
Who do you have your vote on?
I think Caleb will win.
The round 1 results would point to that.
Yeah.
For sure.
What do you think?
I don't know. I mean, I'm always sort of a Michael Nielsen kind of a guy.
Yeah.
But I know that I'm biased there.
Yeah.
Since I've known him since my first competition or second or whatever. But
yeah, I've known Michael for a long time as well.
But no, I think it'll be entertaining, but it'll most likely be Caleb, I think.
Yeah. Check out what other results have happened at competitions today. There was a 8.03 one-handed world record average by Nicholas Archer over in the United Kingdom. So big congratulations to him. I believe that is his first world record.
I think so. And what's particularly exciting about this one is that it means the next world record is very likely to be sub 8.
We did say that about Sean Patrick Villanueva's 809.
Yes, we did.
Didn't quite get that sub 8.
Yep. Someone had to cut that into thirds, but yes.
There's a lot of people though who have the ability to get that sub 8. Probably about 14 people in the world right now, 13 people in the world who could pretty easily do it. Not easily, definitely, but it is a possibility for many people around the world.
And that's just incredibly impressive to me. I can barely get sub 8 on 3x3 on my best days, so it's pretty wild.
I also believe that, as many of you know, the United States is very dominant in cubing. I believe one-handed average is the lowest world rank that the United States have. The highest person, so the national record holder for the United States is Max Park with an 862 average. He's ranked 8th in the world. So I don't believe there's an event where the United States is ranked lower than
out
8.
of the top 10. Yeah, I'm not sure.
I will. Let me skim through it. I'll double check. I'll get back to you on that.
At the moment, though, we have a 109 from this competitor. And that's fairly decent, but we are less likely to see results in this round that will result in a top 5 finish.
Absolutely.
Which at the moment seems to be around a 105 average.
Almost check through every event.
We can also look at some results from earlier today for anyone who has not tuned in. 3x3 round 1 resulted in a 629 average from Caleb Chen. No one else cracking sub 7, but there was a 563 PR single from Ethan Peacock.
Congrats to him.
That's that name. So congratulations. And then we also saw in clock round 1 some very quick singles. A 232 from Eddie Artsy and a 251 from Alex Boak. And plenty of other PR singles.
Eddie Artsy got a DNF in that average that was a 224.
Wow. Okay. And we also had some PR averages from Chase Pack and Andreas Lambropoulos.
So I did double check, and one-handed average is that the United States is ranked out of any event 8th in the world.
Wow. Yeah, we don't have any one-handed specialists. I would say
I mean, Max Park
that are at the top.
Yeah,
Max Park is.
Luke Garrett can all get world record averages.
Yes, but I would say only maybe Patrick Ponce is the one who mains one-handed out of those.
Yeah, I would say Luke Garrett is probably he would consider himself a 3x3 guy.
Well, of course, is the best all-arounder in the world as well, but
right. Big congratulations to him.
This is a very solid solve from Justin, 105.68.
There you go. Congrats to him.
Definitely picked up the pace in this average.
Absolutely.
With a 127.
Yeah.
But also in one-handed at this competition, we saw some PR singles from Raghav Reddy and Kevin that are both sub 11.
Michael Nielsen also got a sub 10 single.
Yes. But Andreas is the favorite for this competition by just about a second, based off the first round results.
Andreas
is the OH, quite the OH guy.
Yeah, Andreas's best possible average in round 1 was sub his PR. So
I see that.
Potentially get that in finals.
Yes.
But anything can happen in one-handed. One-handed is a hard event to beat in officially.
Oh, absolutely. There's so many things where if your hand is shaking, the cube can slip. You can accidentally do wide moves or something just pretty unexpected.
Absolutely.
And lastly, earlier in this competition, we had a SeatGeek first round. It looks like there was a decent third scramble with some PR singles there. But Eddie Sutzer took the round with a 355.
There you go. Good for him. That's probably an upset for some of the other competitors. I think Michael Nielsen was most likely the favorite to win that round.
I think so. I do know that Eddie is a SeatGeek main.
Yes.
Very, very active in the SeatGeekers Discord. And I believe the North Carolina state record holder.
Yeah, he has a PR average of 335.
Okay, yes, that sounds about right. And Michael Nielsen does have a 247 PR average, but he hasn't been practicing the event very much at all the past year, really. As he told me actually at North American Championships. So we haven't been.
Did make U.S. Nationals 2023 finals.
Yes.
As well as North American Champs 2022 finals.
Lately, it has been mostly mid-3 averages, I would say.
Yes, he got his PR average in 2023, right before U.S. Nationals.
Yes.
But he's still ranked 77th in the world, so his world rankings wise, his third best event behind Pure Minx and 2x2 respectively.
Yes, that would make sense. I would say that he is potentially a better 3x3 solver, but of course that world ranking is much harder to achieve a lower result in.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so we're watching Justin Barker's of. I believe this is 4th or 5th.
I would think that we would have missed one, but if we did, this would be his last. Otherwise, this would be his 4th.
probably tell. Zach.
He's cracking down on his centers right now. I don't believe he used Yao.
Quite a few pauses.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't look like it.
Can't really tell if he's doing cross edges right now. I can't
A
really
little
tell.
bit lost at the moment.
Yeah. Oh no, I think I saw a cross edge there. I think he is using Yao. Well, maybe not. I can't really
No,
tell.
it's
I
redux
think
for
he's using
sure.
Yeah. Also have Andreas Lambropoulos in the background. Can't see his solve, but there's
In other news, at other competitions, there was a Spanish NR 2x2 single of 0.50.
There you go. Congrats to who was it?
That was from. Why can't I can't find it at the moment. Let me look at the 2x2ers Discord.
Right.
It was from Aitor Ibanez Larea, and I know I butchered that, but congratulations.
Congratulations to that competitor. So pretty soon we're going to be taking a little bit of a commercial break. Thanks again, everybody, for sticking around through 505. Let's watch this final solve from. We'll see who sits down in a second.
I would guess that it would be Justin.
Nope.
No, we have this competitor, which I do not know the name.
Oh. Looks like our camera just got cut off.
Well,
all right.
Yeah,
We'll
that
be right
timing
back.
is.
We'll be right back, everybody. Thanks for sticking around. When we come back, 3x3 round 2.
This cube is goated.
All right, we are back here with free by free round 2. We're starting off with the top 2 here, Caleb Chen and Justin Barker. So 2 really exciting competitors here. They're the best of the best, the cream of the crop here, coming in from round 2. So let's get a look at Caleb Chen's first solve of the average. So Caleb Chen inspecting the cube, and let's see what he can do here. His magic definitely has a sub 6 average. Did really well at All Stars for that. He had a very memorable performance there, and yeah, that really put him onto the scene. So let's see what he does here. Very smooth F2L, smooth OL PLL 660. No reaction there. I think it was just a very normal solve for Caleb. Nothing too crazy. Coming in on the left, you have Justin Barker.
All right, I have returned.
Yeah, we're live here with Will Clower as our guest commentator.
Hello, hello.
Let's see what we got
So we've
here.
started through with round 2, and I saw that I just missed Caleb Chen 660.
That's correct, yeah.
Very solid, very solid.
All right, let's see what Justin gets here. So yeah, looking at Justin's solve. Let's see.
It seems to be a white cross that he's going to be going for here. Yep. White in front. Already on to F2L.
Some
Third pair,
pauses in
fourth
the
pair,
pairs.
OLO, PLL. 732. Okay. Not terrible. There was some solid fluidity in there.
That's true. That's true.
It's like $5. No, William's gonna get me.
All right. And so, along with Caleb Ched and Justin Barker, you may be seeing Amit and another one on gold, and Alex Rossi. So,
Okay.
people to look out for. So Caleb
looks
Chen
like we're gonna-
competing on the green stage now, I believe. No, not Caleb Chen.
No.
Zach.
This is Zachary Oakes. With presumably his first solve.
I would assume so as well.
Going for a blue cross here, potentially. Nope, a white just with the rotate. A little bit of a slower turning. And this looks like it's going to be, 864.
I think the lesson to learn from that solve, though, is that slower turning doesn't mean a slow time. It can...
No, it doesn't. It eliminated a higher chance of locking up.
Yeah, you do
And it
compensate a little bit of
increases-
speed, though.
Yeah, but it also increases your ability to look ahead.
All right, so Caleb Chen now at station 2. Cameras are on him. He's very used to the cameras. Like I said before, his fame came from, most of it came from Rubik's All-Stars.
Yes, a very impressive 3x3 solver, especially for his competition experience. Actually, I shouldn't say that because I don't remember how long he's been
2021
competing
ID?
for. 2022.
Oh.
So 2 years, over 2 years competing. Yeah, notable finishes though: a 9th place at Nationals 2023, and of
true.
course participation in Rubik's All Stars as well. A decent solve, maybe some lockups in F2L, and a V-perm, so that'll be a little bit slower.
733 for Caleb Chen.
Yes.
A bit of a contrast for the 660, but that's all right.
Yeah. Caleb with a PR average of 558, which is 28th in the world.
That's true.
It's very impressive, and yeah. As you can tell by his jacket, he is sponsored by SeatGeek Shop.
And here we go, another competitor. Justin Barker, I believe, is now has been called up.
It should be for second solve. See Griffin Kim
There
in
we
the
go.
background. And so maybe this scramble could be potentially not as revealing as the first one if we are going off of Caleb's solve, but
Yeah, so
anything
Caleb
can
did
happen.
not improve on the first solve, so let's see if Justin follows a similar pattern here as he goes on to solve 2 of his round 2 average. Looking closely, going for a white cross, it looks like, and a lot
very
of
quick
moves in the
F2L.
pair. Ooh,
This is
but
going to be a solid solve. 737.
I will say though that OL was seamless. When you went
Yes,
from F2L
but
to OL to PLL, I feel like
it was not the greatest angle for the J perm at the end, and I think that maybe lost out on an even lower 7 or sub 7.
yeah, the PLL was a little bit awkward towards the end, unfortunately. So, Caleb Chen has now been called up to Station 2. So, we'll
Third
catch him there.
solve. And just to update you guys on the final results of 5x5, Kerry Creech took first place with a 58.76 average. Michael Nielsen took second with a 59.50 PR average. And that is PR by around 7 seconds. And Katie Hull with the third place average of 10.86.
So that is your finish from the awards ceremony.
And here's Caleb looking for.
He evaluated the yellow cross for a bit, then he hesitated
Yeah,
on another
yeah.
white. Now on to 12 seconds of inspection, and time ran out for him. There's a lot of pauses in between the pairs. I think it's because he didn't inspect.
That was a
but that was
ZB, though, I think.
Yeah.
So 6.85. Just a little bit of time taken to recognize that he knew the ZB.
But I
about
think
to do this
when
thing.
you compare that to a lot of competitors that use ZB today, a lot of them spend a lot of time on recognition, and that almost takes up
Absolutely.
the equivalent amount of time it would take to do a PLL, right?
I think
So
it's the difference between like learning ZBLL and competing with what you've like just learned and like already being through that phase
that's
and
fair
like
completely.
moving on to just being comfortable with ZB.
Yeah.
Zachary with I think it's second or third solve.
I think it's
A lot of white cross solvers here. A lot of white cross solvers. This should be an 8. Yes, 842.
Oh,
and Justin's starting his third, I believe.
Oh wow. Okay, PLO at 4 seconds, but 7:28.
Ah, but it was a very slow E permit. Looked like
I could have
maybe a little bit locky. Yeah, definitely had potential for a sub 7.
Oh yeah, for sure. So Caleb Chen is counting a 685 right now, and Justin is counting a 732.
Yes.
That is, yeah, that's pretty good. In terms of just how the solve is going.
Yes, and I think this is one of those last rounds where the competitors can really try to go all out on a single or even their average, which maybe we're not seeing here, but it's just it's at this level they have a fairly secure ticket into finals, and so finals is more saved for okay, let's try to win the competition for these two competitors at least.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So
Caleb,
Caleb's fourth.
Let's take a look at yeah, using the NAC warm-up towel, that's become a bit of a staple in cubing. It's sort of those you think it's sort of a throwaway gift, but that's actually a very nice gift as a throwaway towel. I remember at NAC 23, I believe they gave and that's 23, excuse me. They gave the stress ball out, which was
Yes, I still have that.
I mean, I guess, but I think the towel was more useful.
Yeah, no, I've never used the ball, but it's nice in the collection. All right, this is for solve here.
Really
Maybe a lucky start. Very quick, yeah. 660. Decent, but maybe not what he was looking for based on his reaction after the solve.
Yeah, very calm reactions from Caleb. Just all around, just in general. I don't think he has ever really overreacted to something except for the free. But that reaction was justified.
Yeah. Fun fact about Caleb is that he podiumed at his first ever competition with an 867 average.
That's pretty insane. Something tells me that he's been competing before 2022, or he's been solving before 2022.
Yeah, I'm sure that's sort of an indicator that he is potentially someone who picked up speed solving over COVID and just very much improved before going to his first competition.
Yeah.
But there is something to be said about that. I think in that period of time, post-COVID, the amount of people going to their first competition and getting like slow averages, which was much less.
Yeah, 879 for Zach. And
Yes.
now we head out to Justin, who is on his fourth solve.
Most likely going to be like a mid-8 average from Zach, maybe a mid-8, high-8.
Oh, yeah.
Justin's fourth. Could absolutely secure a low 7 average here. Oh, using up a lot of inspection time. Still very solid turning.
It's a really good F2L.
Oh yeah,
704.
704. Very happy with that.
What's his PR average?
His PR average should be. Oh, I don't have it on here. Oops. Yeah, well, I just heard him through the microphone say that it is a PR average. Let me just get to the psych sheet. Yeah, that is a PR average confirmed. His PR average before that was 739. So he has just secured a like 731, 32, something like that.
All right, last solve for Caleb Chen here. Best possible. Definitely sub 7 for sure. I think worst possible also sub 7.
I think so.
Do you know the ZB?
And it looks like it is not at all. Not worst possible at all.
It is best possible.
That's actually. Yeah. So it's going to be a 670 average. High.
668.
668. Okay.
That's what I got.
Solid. That should win the round, depending on what Michael Nielsen can pull off and what Nicolas Sanchez can pull off.
So final solve here for Justin Barker. He's counting a 728. Or sorry, yeah, 728 and a 752.
This is not Justin. So hopefully Justin is not solving off stream, and hopefully we catch that last solve, because that will be very exciting to see if he improves upon his PR average. He can also potentially, he can also potentially get pure sub his previous PR average.
Yeah, best possible is 721.
Okay. Oh, this competitor with a bit of a slow transition between F2L and last layer, but 1120.
Unfortunate. So I see Justin Barker's cover. So
do we know how many groups there will be in this round?
I believe I think there's 2. I want to say.
Okay.
There might be 3.
That would make sense.
I don't know.
If there is just 2, then we should see Nicholas and Michael in the next group.
Yeah, that would be really exciting to watch.
All right, here's Justin with his last.
Yeah, here we go. So best possible here is like a 7. I forgot what I said. 721.
And Justin is doing exactly what I was talking about before in round 2, when you know you're going to make finals. As long as you don't DNF or +2 out of it, you can go all out, and that's what he's done. He's guaranteed PR average, which is absolutely huge, especially going into finals. I think that's going to be a huge confidence booster for podium result, or potentially even a win result if Caleb ends up with a not so solid finals average. This is already pretty good turning.
Really good. He gets a good Olo, but it pauses a little bit there.
Should be, yeah, worst possible, but 839 is still no laughing matter.
732 PR average for Justin Barker.
Very solid. I would not be surprised at all if that is top 3 going into finals.
So,
and they are calling the second group here.
Yeah, so we'll be right back. We're gonna cut to commercial break, but don't go away just yet. We're gonna cut right back to the action, free by free, round 2, group 2, coming up right here on Clicky Studios.
Eason. Eason. Yeah, this is Eason. We need to go back.
All right, we are back here.
Looks like it's your profile picture. Hello. This is 3x3, round 2, group 2.
I think
And
it's
we
Nicolas
have.
Sanchez and Michael Nielsen as the top seeds.
Oh, right, correct. Yeah,
It is
so
not.
this is 1309. I'm not sure what the cutoff for finals is going to be. I guess we could look at first round results. Top 16 in first round was 944, so 13 is not a good start if you want to make finals. But it looks like we will be getting. I'm not sure who is on which stage, but.
I believe Nicholas is on the
Yeah, okay.
Gold is the higher seed.
Okay.
So
Nicholas has a PR average of 617, so very solid. And a 438 single as well. First solve here. Very solid so far. A little bit of a lockup in F12. Oh my gosh.
Recognized that ZB very well. 685.
Very nice ZB, 685.
He's had trouble with ZB this whole comp, so good to see him recover from those incidents there.
Absolutely. Just, getting the first round sort of slow recognition, the jitters, the slow turning out of the way because you're warmed up and you're hyped up. You're ready for this round and the finals and ready to get on the podium. At least that will be Nicholas's goal.
Absolutely. I haven't seen Michael yet, but hopefully he's on soon. Will Vandergriff is on standby, just in case we miss any times.
We might have been called to the second station there on green stage. No, we have a different competitor on second. We have Ben Christie here with a 3x3 solve. We can't quite see it because the pamphlet is blocking, but it's okay. It actually seems to be a. Oh, it did seem like it was going to be faster until the end of PLO. It did seem like it was going to be faster until PLO. Yeah.
I see Michael. Wait, is that Michael?
Where? I'm not sure I spot
I
Michael.
don't think I see Michael either. Well, Nicholas just called to station 1.
Okay, so we'll be getting Nicholas's second solve. We haven't quite caught Michael. Could have been off camera, since there are quite a few busy stations on Green Stage.
So, Nicholas Sanchez on the yellow stage, getting ready for the second solve, and opting
Decent
for
amount
a
of
yellow cross.
inspection. Yes, one of the first yellow crosses we've actually seen in this round. And
Hesitation.
nosy B,
Oh.
and oof, 962.
If he
It
kept
would have been
if-
actually a 7 +2, so
I think it would have
it
been.
was actually.
I don't think a strategical +2 would have worked there, but
No, but it seemed to be about the same time, to be honest.
yeah.
Was that Benson that Katie just called up?
Ben.
Potentially. Oh, Ben Christie. Yeah, okay. I thought I heard Benson Kim for a second, which is another decent 3x3 solver, but not quite sub 8. Alright, Ben Christie with his second here. He's going with white cross, unlike Nicholas. Pretty solid so far. Very fluent. Maybe a little bit of a lockup in PLL for an 840. But already looking better than his first round average of 923. So he should make finals.
He should. Will he, though, is the question.
Yeah.
Maybe this is Michael.
We have potentially on this station. Do have the Clicky jersey, though.
So we have Robert Map on there. Nicholas Sanchez on his third solve.
Oh, did you say Robert is in this group?
Yeah, he's wearing the Clicky jersey.
No, he doesn't have a Clicky jersey, but it's okay.
No, I think he does.
That's not Robert. I am very good friends with Robert. This is a bit of a slip up here. This is an 826. This is not what he's going to be looking for.
Yeah, so I got word that Michael was off screen right now.
Okay, that is unfortunate. So we've probably missed a decent amount of his average.
I believe he's off screen again because I just heard his name called up.
It's unfortunate.
I think I heard him called up to station 4.
Yeah, which would be off screen to our right, the viewer's right. Oh, PLL skip for the 854. Very exciting. Ben with third solve here. It seems to be pretty another lockup or mistake, perhaps. Yeah, 1140. It's okay. There's a reason the worst solve isn't included in the average, so hopefully that is his worst.
I think I certainly hope so too. Nicholas Sanchez on station 1. Awaiting Nicholas Sanchez to appear on for solve 4 on station.
This will be a very important solve. his fourth solve because the average has already been a bit all over the place. It's a 10.03.
All right, Nicholas Sanchez on the fourth solve of his average.
Hopefully we can see an improvement. It's another yellow cross, and it looked like maybe an X cross. We have the ZB here, 647.
That's gonna
Very
be
solid. That is exactly what he needed.
Yeah, come back there. A little inconsistent in the average, but honestly, after an average like this, all you need is just a good solve and maybe another good solve, and it could cancel out the 2 bad solves you already had.
Yes, exactly. Counting 685 now. I'm counting 862. So this average is leaning much more towards a mid-7 at the moment. Worst possible is definitely, I think, low 8 or a high 7. And best possible would be... let me see, just like... I'm actually not sure.
Okay, so best possible, you already calculated. Worst possible is not even sub 8, 824.
Okay.
Wesley Rossi, stage 1.
And best possible would be 732, so a very high range.
732.
Yeah.
Okay, but does that tie Justin Barker's average? I believe it does, right?
Yeah.
And it would be a better single for Nicholas.
Yes. Yeah, it would tie.
All right, so this will be actually a very exciting solve then, if it is his best solve. But this is Ben Christie, who I think is on pace for an 8 average.
I think that's about right.
Ben is a longtime competitor, but not in podium contention. But still a very quick solver.
Oh, wow.
This is a solid 761. And perhaps this, if that was his fourth solve, then perhaps his fourth scramble is a bit on the easier side, at least at the beginning.
Could be.
Though I can't recall if they did the same cross or not.
All right, here we go. Nicholas Sanchez on his first, on his fifth solve. Let's see what he gets. Best possible average ties Justin Barker, but beats him in singles. That means he would be taking second place at the moment.
Yes, this is very exciting. I'm not so sure.
Ooh,
Okay, it
hesitation
already
on
seems like
those pairs.
a little bit of a worse.
Oh,
no,
588.
amazing! Oh my gosh!
What a recovery!
Last pair straight into the ZBLL. Very, very impressive solve.
So
the start was a little bit rocky, but the end was completely smooth, and that is best possible average of 732.
Yeah. Wow.
And he will take he will take second at the moment. And just imagine what would be possible if either his 9 or 8 were
I think
a
that
much
does
quicker
come
stall.
that beats that it beats a 720. It's not it's a 719 actually. I think I miscalculated. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
719, but so the storyline wasn't there. But I mean, it's still second place no matter how you slice it.
But yeah, we have Michael Nielsen here on I would guess his 4th or 5th.
Well,
He's taking a lot of time to prep, so this could be an important solve for him.
Yeah, he wouldn't take this much time if it wasn't important.
So it could be on pace for PR, but we're not sure. We didn't see any massive reactions, so I don't think there's been, maybe a sub 5 or something from him, but
It's taking a long time to inspect as well.
it's a very mindful competitor when it comes to those sort of
A
things.
lot of
Oh,
pauses.
no, it looks like a mess up in F2L and a 741. Judging from his reaction, that could possibly be worst WPA, but if it is, then that would be a very solid average still.
Yeah, that's his last solve, 741. So we'll be right back with 3x3, Group 3 of Round 2 after this commercial break. We'll be right back.
today because I was an idiot and stayed up the whole day.
All right, we are back on the air here. Alex Boak
I guess we'll
on the first solve of the stream for Group Free.
Yes. Competing on the green stage. Alex is a top competitor at this competition.
Yeah, he is good at pretty much every event here, honestly.
Yeah. Not quite top 5 for 3x3 on the site sheet, but
That's probably why he's not the top 2 seeds in Group Free.
still a PR average of 873 and a sub-7 singles, so.
Nothing to scoff at for sure.
No, absolutely not. And it'll definitely make finals.
Well,
But it will
he's
be very
starting
exciting to
off
see him.
with
1040. Okay. It'll be very exciting to see him in the next event, which is Clock Finals, I believe.
Oh yeah. What are the top 4 for Clock? Just wondering.
The top 4 for Clock in first round
Yes.
was Alex Boak with a 402 average, and then Chase Pack with a 412 average. Anvesh Chinapu with a 425 average, and Andreas Lambropoulos with a 468 PR average.
Okay.
Those are the top 4. Just outside is Eddie Artsy and NJ Kim, Caleb Chen, Griffin Kim, and the list goes on.
What was the cutoff?
The cutoff for finals
Yes.
was 819. It was top 20, so. That is a final that actually I would have a hard time making 819,
Yeah.
but still. We have Andrew Klippinger with first solve here. Andrew is another solid competitor, but more in different events. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe Andrew is decent at FMC.
Sounds about
And
right.
big blinds, maybe.
What's after this?
The clock finals.
Right.
And then we will follow up with the rest of the finals. Following clock is skewb, and then one-handed, and then 3x3.
I see.
And it looks like our display here may have died.
Well, more of a timer than a display. The display was looking pretty good.
Okay. It looks like there might be a timer issue here. Or a timer malfunction or something. I'm calling a delegate.
Alright, Alex is on the second stage, but if we're gonna see Carrie's first solve. Alex working on solve 2. Get that 1040 to start off. Let's see how he goes here. The F2L, a lot of pauses, but gets through it somewhat okay. Unscathed, PLL at around 8 seconds
This
with
is
that.
very.
Oh,
Oh,
man,
oh my
okay.
gosh.
That
Was it U5 or something like that? With a +2, that's a 1429. Oh my gosh.
Wow, 27 people were watching that solve.
So kids, if you want to learn how to do AUF, take it from Alex Bach.
Yeah.
But we have Carrie Creech here. What's the first solve?
Wonder if that +2 was strategic.
By the way, that timer malfunction I think happened on ESN. So yeah, we did not have a first solve time there, and it's likely to be in E1. But Carrie with first solve here, very smooth turning, not super quick, but 8s are very good look ahead, and not super happy with the 804 though.
I think it's because of the slow look ahead. Andreas.
Perhaps. We got the GoPro setup. I very much thumbs up that. I think it's a very fun angle.
I think we all do, yeah.
But those headsets, as you can tell, get very tight on your head, and I have a hard time wearing the one that I bought.
Yeah. Maybe we should share them the video idea I think Zach gave. Oh, okay. It's solved. Alright, world record.
There's 0.11. That's very nice for the camera, of
First
course.
world record on Clicky Studios.
Yeah.
Hopefully not the last. When Yiheng Wang pops up on Liberty Science Center Open B 2025. Catch it on March 16th
Please
at
join
8:30
in.
a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
It'll be very exciting. Competitor with a solve here. Looks to be a little bit slower, but
I think Easton is solving
12-22
on yellow now. Let's pan on over to him.
I think I just heard his name called, actually.
Yeah.
So we'll pan there when Eason gets to the station,
Yeah, we are starting to
perhaps.
see Carrie's second solve, so
Okay.
maybe we'll get a balance of both. So Carrie is going to be solving on the green stage. Easton is solving on the yellow stage in the meantime.
Yeah, so we have, looks like he might be going for a yellow cross here. Yep. Haven't had any CN solvers on the front stages, but
Oh wow, that
seems decent.
F2L looks pretty good. He's trying to recognize the COL and 794.
Yes. Just some updates from results that we missed off screen. Michael Nielsen with a 673
Eason
average.
603.
Oh my gosh, 603 single from Eason. And that should be a PR single.
Oh wow.
No, because he PR'd in first round with a 5.
Yeah, he's having a
So
good day
Eason is
today.
having an amazing competition, and there goes our camera, unfortunately, from potential overheat. Nope. Okay, it's maybe just a poor cable for a second. Very exciting. 603 is not the best solve of the round that we've seen. We had a 588 from Nicholas, but very solid still.
Oh yeah.
But as I was saying before, Michael Nielsen with a 673 average off camera last group, and
Alex
it
is
looked like
death staring us right now, I think. Oh,
maybe
man.
just preparing to nail AUF this time.
Let's see. Let's see.
Let's
He has a
not
1020
count a
right
14.
now. Let's see if it's counting or not.
No, this seems like a solid solve so far. Oh, okay. A little bit too close on that OLL. But 9.82. Again, he should be a competitor that we see in finals, but not on the stream stages.
Definitely not. He's counting a 1040, so.
So we have a very amazing, honestly, suit on the left side of your screen.
Ryan said that he would wear that to a job interview.
That's awesome.
I wouldn't. If you wear that to my job interview, I'm not hiring you. Unfortunately,
if you're interviewing at Rubik's.
Unfortunately, Will Clower did interview in that suit, and that's why I'm not hiring him.
No.
So.
No, it was actually a suit covered in Clicky Studio logos.
And I didn't hire him either, so nice try.
Anyway, we have Andreas with a solid here, and potentially a second or third. Taking some time. Alright, so we're doing yellow cross here. It seems decent so far, some decent TPS. 819, okay. Nothing to be said over, and definitely something that'll make finals. But again, I think the people that we will be seeing on stream stations for finals have already gone. We have 2 sub-7 averages already from Michael Nielsen and Caleb Chen. But yes, we have Eason on I would assume a second. It looked like he got an E1 off of timer malfunction on the first solve. So 603, and the second solve seems to be decent as well. 698.
698. Whoa.
He's very, very happy with that.
Huh. Could we
Very
see?
solid start.
Could we see maybe a dark horse here as like
Oh, maybe. It's very exciting.
This is still second round. There's still a lot of solves to go, but it's not finals just yet. So
Eason's PR average is a 751, so definitely on pace.
yeah. For sure.
Alex here with a fourth solve, I believe.
929.
But yeah, Eason is doing absolutely amazing in this round so far. Not to jinx anything, but PR's average of 750 definitely seems to be coming down. If not in this round, then maybe the second or the final round. I mean,
I don't really believe in the jinx here, mostly because when I should say when I do the jinx or when I jinx something, I feel
the
like
caster's jinx.
the commentator's curse, as I like to call it.
Yeah,
I feel like I have to be in the room because I have the weird
maybe.
tendency that maybe a spirit could hear me or something. But here we're
Something
miles and miles
cosmic.
away, so it's not that important.
All right, we have Carrie here with I guess his third solve.
It is his third solve on stream at least.
Yes, going for yellow cross here. Decent
Very
F2L.
smooth.
Oh, very nice. Oh my. Oh,
575.
a little bit of a lockup on the PLL out of like a 5.4. And I think that's why he was shaking his head. But
Ooh,
575 is very solid.
I was worried he wasn't gonna make it to the sub 6 marker, but he was gonna.
No, but yeah, PLL, I think it was an A perm at 4 point something. So
Maybe if Andreas does well on the scramble, we could get a good idea of like what they're looking at. Maybe it gives a good indicator for
maybe.
Ethan's solve.
But Carrie did yellow cross, and Andreas is doing white. Still seems to be decent. Oh,
PLO at 7 flat though.
7. A V perm is unfortunate, but he seems to be happy with it. He almost started to do an M move. Eason is on our left, about to start a solve, but we have Alex on his last.
So Alex Boak wrapping things up with a good solve here.
Okay, it's not a +2. It's not a +2.
It's not a penalty.
So he should make finals. The low 9 average, maybe mid 9. We have Eason, another solve here.
Oh, whoa.
Already very quick. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's just a lockup out of a. Okay, still happy with it, but that was a
756,
lockup
yeah.
out of a sub 7. It's on pace for something amazing.
Looking at the scorecard a little closely, I wouldn't do that if I were Eason.
Yeah, don't think
lost
about it
PLO.
too much.
Yeah.
Don't think about it too much. But I mean, considering all he needs to guarantee PR is like a 7.9, it's very solid so
That's
far.
fair.
Carry with fourth solve here.
How's that 575 under
It's
his
very
belt?
decent so far. Oh, maybe he was looking to see if he knew the ZB or not.
That was a quick OL PLL transition though, so I'm wondering if that had anything to do with it.
Maybe.
I think that was mostly the cause there. So 751 plus 794, those are the counting times.
Yeah, so we're looking at maybe one of the slower averages of the top results, like the top 5, top 6, top 7 for finals. We have Andres here, and Eason as well.
That's gonna be a huge story if Eason gets something really, really good there.
Oh, absolutely. I can try to count the seconds in my head for when he starts the timer, but okay, we're getting a little bit more of a wide shot. Thank you. And here we are. Good pace so far. Very good turning from Eason.
Oh, lock up.
Oh, lock up there. No, 902. Okay, so this will be a stressful final solve for Eason.
I'm just calculating.
BPA and WPA.
What does he need? What's his?
Like a 7.9 or something for PR average.
Yeah, but what is his PR average?
751, I think. By the way, Andre's here with a so-so solve. And it looks like, yeah, 909. Not gonna be super happy with that.
Eason needs a 799.
799, okay,
Or
for
better,
PR.
yeah.
What is best possible, honestly?
1 second.
I mean, I think it would be insane for him to get best possible on this last solve when he already has a 6-0. But anything's possible.
Anything is possible.
That's 10. Good days.
So, let me check. Best possible.
Very valid, but I'm pretty sure nitrous is
Should be
686. So
686, okay.
Yeah, so Eason
This is a
needs to
very
be.
important solve.
What was the fourth solve?
Eason's?
Yeah.
Believe me, my roommate has some icon.
Oh, it was a 9.06 or something. Just put 9.0x.
Put 906. Just.
Okay.
I don't think it really matters.
Something like that. This seems to be like a really good white
Wow, why
cross
is he
immediately
injecting
starting.
so fast?
Oh my.
Oh.
This is very good pace.
Oh.
This is very good pace. That is
641.
PR by a massive amount. 641 is sub-7. Sub-7 average from Eason.
Yeah, 698.
Someone who came into this competition with a 751 PR average and 630 PR single.
Oh
Has
my
just
God.
absolutely destroyed both PRs.
Wow.
This is an
Wow.
amazing final solve.
That is.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
That is incredible.
What a final solve. I think he very much enjoyed that scramble, and I think that's why he wanted to get started immediately.
So that's Eason gets PR average there.
Very exciting. And so that doesn't quite make top 2 in the round, but it is still very impressive. Again, this is not someone who is in podium contention at all, or a top like 5 finisher going into this competition. And this is a sub-7 average. Huge congrats to Eason.
Yeah. That is. Wow, that's incredible.
It's possible we have missed Carrie's final solve, by the way. Not to move on too quickly, but
yeah, Carrie got.
it has been a while.
Carrie got a 730, so we'll be right back after this
7:30, okay.
quick commercial break. We'll catch you there.
Yes. Welcome back, everyone. We are getting started with clock finals here. Our top two seeds are Alex Bohak and Chase Pack, so that's who we will be covering with the times at the top of your screen. But we also have some heavy hitters just off stream as well. Eddie Artsy, notably Andreas Lambropoulos, and Jay Kim, Caleb Chen, and the list goes on.
Drake Denton Richard, who is solving right now.
Yes. So clock is one of those events that I think you are very knowledgeable in being able to cast. So what are we looking for
I
here?
get less knowledgeable each passing day, to be honest, with these new results. But what I'm looking for here, there's gonna be high TPS, there's gonna be high stakes, there's gonna be safety flips just like those. Probably a lot and plenty. 432.
Okay. This is not a DNF.
So ruling is no penalty.
And we have Caleb just off screen with the first solve that we didn't quite catch, but that's okay.
Do you know where Chase is?
1 second here. That I believe that was Chase Pack, by the way. That just left our
452
screen.
from Chase Pack.
Yes.
All right, no one's
Yeah,
solving.
welcome everyone into the stream and into the chat. We've got an exciting clock final here. We will be seeing some very fast times. I'm not sure what podium will be set to be, but it looks like based off first round, it's going to be low 4. Although it's hard to base first round results for clock and try to guess a podium. But we've got Justin Barker setting up here. It's a decent clock solver. It's a 384 PR single in the first round and 551 average for 9th in the round.
All right, Drake's in the back, so hopefully we can keep the. No, we're not going to keep the camera on him.
That's okay. We have Chase Pack here for second solve.
All right, and Chase Pack, not a really good scramble from what it looks like. With
No,
7 will flip.
looks like
537.
537. The display was just blinking to a 53. I don't know if you saw that, but
yeah, I saw that.
Gary in the back with a 469 as well, by the way. Gary was very well known for clock in 2019. I think he was a very solid Northeast champ. No, I can't remember the exact results. It wouldn't have been Northeast champ because he's from North Carolina. But he was in contention for world record or North American record and so on.
Yeah, Drake off stream got a 430. So
okay.
I don't think Drake is doing that well. So he has a 447 and a 430.
I'm not quite sure where Eddie Artsy is in terms of stages. Eddie was 5th in first round. So I think that would mean that he would be on yellow stage, gold stage,
so,
whatever we're calling it.
So Alex got a 465 off camera.
Okay. Doesn't seem like it's the greatest scrambles so far. But we have Zachary Oakes here. They solve. Unsure of Zachary's skill level on clock, but that is a flip. This is just flip. Maybe. Oh, I'm not sure. But that's a mistake. And it sounds like we might be getting Chase back on stream for third solve.
So Eddie's in the back there.
Yes, Eddie's back there. We will be watching this solve. Presumably second solve. That would be my guess. I think most people are on their second.
I think this might be his first. I'm not 100% sure. 309.
309 seems to be good. Yeah, it's good.
She's got
I'm
a
not sure why
438.
1.75 is on this timer in front. I don't think someone got a 175, but
Yeah. So Eddie 309.
did we see what Chase got off screen?
438.
438. Okay. This is an
So
okay
Alex,
pace for Chase's for podium at least.
see what Eddie gets.
Yes. And this is Alex Bohak for second solve on stream. Can't guarantee that it is the second solve of the average.
I can hear Eddie's name called up to station 1.
Okay.
But
So we should be getting that after this solve. And we shouldn't miss out on the solve because this is starting. Whoa, 3.1. Very solid.
It's good.
315 is very solid.
It's good and it's not a DNF. So that's kind of all you want in clock.
Exactly. And I'm sure if we pan over, we'll see Eddie.
I think I heard his name.
Maybe.
Now
Oh wait, no, I think I just heard it. Yeah, yeah.
Station
3. That will be just off, so we would have to pan quite a bit, but it's okay.
So
All right, here's Eddie. Can't quite see the timer. It's 4.6, I think, or 5.
okay.
Looks to be good, as in not a DNF, but
Eddie got a
not the time he'll be
460.
wanting.
So Eddie has a 309 and a 460 right now.
Griffin Kim just off screen, also good at clock. Seems to be inspecting.
So Alex Bohak, we're awaiting him on that solve right there.
Counting in my head, I think Griffin just got a 4. If it's good. But here's Alex with his third.
So Alex here. Let's see what he's gonna get. Bars in the back, saving it for 7 simul. 319.
319. So I have good counting time.
This could be a good average.
Yep. It just has to recover from the 465 and really get that out of his head.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
We have a competitor at station 1 here. I didn't quite catch the name. It is Eddie. Waving to the camera. Hello. Goodness to watch this. We're watching.
All right, Eddie Artsy on the third
Here we
solve.
go.
Oh man.
No. That's a
DNF.
DNF.
Oh wow.
Oh no.
That is.
It was so close to.
That was.
I mean, if he was about to stop the timer, then it was going to be a 2:30 or something.
So that would have been low too, like low too. So.
No.
Oh, that hurt.
That's clock for you, I guess.
That really is. Man.
Very unfortunate. But Justin Barker right here. I'm not quite sure what Justin's times are so far.
Me neither. I'm not sure if he's a top seed.
In terms of a podium, finish, We might be looking more at Alex or Chase. Eddie, unfortunately, is counting a 460 with the DNF.
Yeah, and it's a
It looks like Justin's messed up. Maybe memo or something.
And right now Eddie's in between a rock and a hard place because he has a 460, but he had so many he had 2 failed low 2s today. So I think he's looking to avenge himself. I think he's just going to go all out on the next 2 solves, and that's going to be really fun to watch.
Well, I don't know. I mean, do you go all out or do you safety because you have
At
the
this
DNF?
point, counting a 460, it's sort of a waste. I mean, Eddie is already such a decorated clocker. It is not. It wouldn't be that bad if he didn't podium this time. I don't prioritize clock podiums because it's more of a luck of the draw in terms of local competitions. In terms of big championships, that's really when your skill shows.
Oh, this may be a DNF.
It's good.
Well, is it good? It's good. Okay,
It's
but still upset with it.
Yeah, because of that fumble there. So that's
Thank
good.
you,
It's no
thank you,
penalty.
Judge. Yeah. So this is on pace for sub 4 for Alex, which should be podium. Carrie with a 4.1 in the background before we panned away. So Carrie is probably also on pace for like a 4.5, which I'm sure many people in this group are.
Oh yeah, for sure.
On 4. 7, some will flip or just normal flip maybe, and it's normal flip. It's a mistake.
I got a 4.2.
Oh my.
I have a counting.
1427.
It's bad. Maybe like a 7 average.
So still waiting Eddie's 4th solve, I think.
Let's see if I can. Well, luckily the scramble covers are good enough to where I can't actually see what cubes are being what clocks are being scrambled
Yeah.
out.
We've Chase Pack on station 1.
Yep.
Jackson Lewis in chat says 336 BPA for Alex. That seems about right. And at the moment, from what we're seeing from everyone else, that could be a first place finish. Chase with very quick turning here. 323. Oh, he may have just locked in a very good average. If
True. I cleared it out for Eddie,
with
by
that
the way.
reaction.
Chase.
Oh no, that is no, sorry, that is PR single by like 0.8.
Oof.
Almost an entire second.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Drake with a 2, I think.
Wait,
I
what
can't
was
quite
that?
read that. I think it's a 235, 220 something.
Well, Alex is done with his solve because he's hovering over Drake.
Yeah.
So
Maybe we missed the solve from Alex, but
Drake 226.
226
Off
for
stream.
for Drake Denton Richard.
Yeah.
Oh my
Wow.
gosh. So that is a incredibly high world rating or low or whatever you want to call it.
That's
Actually, if I can pull it
high
up here.
world ranking.
Yeah. It's a low time. Sorry, you said 227?
226.
That is 7th in the world.
Whoa.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
I hope we can catch some other people on this last scramble. Assuming that it was the last. It could have been the 4th because Alex messed up his solve on the 4th, but
Yeah, it looks like Eddie and Alex are done. So we're gonna be heading on to a commercial break.
Eddie
We'll be
and
right
Alex
back.
are done. Okay.
With the next event.
Welcome everyone back to the stream. We are getting started here with SeatGeek finals. Just to give a quick update on the very exciting clock finals that we saw. Drake Denton Richard with a 226 single is NAR2 and 7th in the world at the moment. And we also had some other PRs. NJ Kim, 389 PR average, could make podium. Not all results are entered in yet. But notably Eddie Artsy and Andreas Lambropoulos, DNF. And Drake was just entered with a 361 PR average. So that is a double PR for Drake Denton Richard. Very good results from clock finals.
Oh yeah, 361. Wow, okay. Yeah, so Drake looks like he won clock there. Who else? Caleb or Ryan?
I think
had
so.
something, which I highly
And
doubt. And then
just checking really quickly. But I think. Oh, whoops. Yeah, okay. NJ Kim's PR average of 389 is female world record 5. So it's a slight improvement there. But here we go. We have Eddie Slutzer here for SeatGeek finals. This is the SeatGeek North Carolina record holder for average, SR2 for single. And here he goes. Yeah, he has a very interesting turning style. 333 is a solid start for him, considering his PR average is 335. We also have Michael Nielsen over here. And Michael is a very solid PR average, but recent official results have not been anywhere near that pace.
Fortunately so. Yeah, so we have Michael and then also Zachary Oakes.
Yes. And I think this first scramble is okay, considering Eddie got a 333, sorry.
Yeah.
So we'll see with Michael here. Michael is capable of one-looking occasionally, depending on the layer, I believe. Okay, so yeah, it is just a layer into Peanut U-perm. So 354 seems about right. And we have Eddie for second solve here. I think Eddie is the favorite for the win.
I would imagine.
I know
so.
Eddie has put in a lot of work into SeatGeek, and I think he got 4th at Mid-Atlantic Champs.
Oh wow!
Oh my gosh, 158.
158.
That is a PR single for him, I believe.
Oh yeah! What?
Oh, for
wow.
sure, that's PR single. Yeah, that is absolutely amazing. That should be. If we can just get a moment here, that should be a state record for North Carolina single. Yes, it is. So Eddie Slutzer now has both state records, and a 158 single is very solid. It seemed to be. I actually couldn't quite catch what the solve entailed, but possibly a layer to sledge or hedge.
Let's watch these other competitors. Maybe there's something interesting.
Yes, maybe.
Maybe it's something only Eddie could see.
This is a very exciting solve, very well deserved as well. This is a competitor that definitely deserves a mid one single or even a low one single. But this is Justin Barker for us. Justin's SeatGeek results was 531 average, so at least we'll be able to see the scramble. No, I don't think that's. Actually, I think that was maybe solve 1 for him. That looked like the first scramble. But if there is a very good second scramble, I know that Michael Nielsen can do very well on it. Because Michael has a 120-something single, so...
For
Oh,
some reason,
reactions from the side. 186
186.
from this other competitor. If we can stay here, we can catch Michael on this second scramble.
Yeah.
Just in the background, and we can try to see. I think there's an easy layer to maybe sledge or hedge, and that might be what's going on. That or 1 or 2 moves to U-perm. There are plenty of things that could be happening here. A couple moves to pure pi, but let's see. We can't quite see the actual solve, but we can estimate the time. Oh, it looks to be a good red layer, maybe. Hard to tell. 139 from Michael.
Oh wow.
Very solid.
Okay.
Yeah, so there is a good scramble here in the second solve that a lot of people are finding. So I think it is a relatively easy solution, most likely.
Yeah.
I still can't quite catch the solution. It's very exciting.
So Eddie on his third solve now.
Third solve could be a very good pace, depending, but SeatGeek is also incredibly luck dependent. So we will see with this scramble. It doesn't seem to be an obvious layer to do, but this is going to be slower for sure. Yeah,
449.
not a great scramble, but yeah, 139 should be the best single on that scramble that we've seen. And of course, that's not a PR for Michael, so there isn't a crazy reaction. But oh, here we go. We've got Griffin Kim here. That honestly looked like the first scramble, but I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. Because that would be a very late time to get your first scramble. But yeah, I'm getting news that Wesley Rossi got that 186 single, so congratulations to him. Zach, I don't think this is the second scramble. No.
No.
This seems to be the third, perhaps.
431 nonetheless.
Already an exciting round. Eddie could have some very good pace here for a PR, as long as he does not count that 449. So you have a 383 from, I believe this is Wesley Rossi. So solid so far. We have Michael up here now for Michael's third. I don't remember his first.
I also don't remember his first.
I don't think we caught it.
It was like a free something. No, we caught it.
Oh yeah, no, it was a 350 something. And then a 139, of course. So I think he's waiting for the situation on his side to be resolved. And then he'll get started here. Of course, 139 is an amazing solve to have in your average. Means any sort of 2 that you get is going to count. And of course, Michael knows this. Yeah, I don't think these scrambles are something that he can PR on, considering his PR is very, very nice.
That's true.
Maybe a little bit of a lockup on the layer, but
309. It's pretty good.
He knows that on us, so that's solid. We have Wesley Rossi here for another solve. I think it's fourth. Yeah, it would be his fourth. Unsure of his first solve, but hopefully we haven't missed any Eddie Sutzer solves. I think it's definitely between Michael and Eddie at this moment. Ben Christie for a solve.
We just missed an Eddie Sutzer solve, 441.
440. Oh, that's very unfortunate. So counting 441 for Eddie Sutzer, maybe making Michael more the favorite for the round halfway through. Ben with an unfortunate solve. Competitor in the background Looks like that's actually the Mystic Skewb because I saw a logo on the green side. 480. Yeah, so far Michael's on pace for a 3 flat sort of average if you can get another decent solve.
Yeah.
Which should take the cake here. I just heard Michael's name. I think called to station 2.
That's correct. We're gonna pan on right over to him unless
we're getting an Eddie Sutzer solve, but I don't think so.
Let's find out.
All right, so here we go. Michael's second solve, or no, sorry, not second solve. He's on station 2 for his 4th solve. He's waiting for fingers to
Eddie's last
stabilize, I
solve was a
suppose.
376.
376, okay.
So after this Michael Nielsen solve, we'll take a break and then go on to 2x2.
Yes, Eddie should make podium here, but I think Michael. Well, Michael still has one more solve after this, actually.
Oh yeah.
So hopefully we can catch that. Looks like a yellow side, maybe. No, I think it was L5C case, which is incredibly annoying, but still on pace to take the round, I think. You can see in the background Andreas warming up for a one-handed round, one-handed finals.
Oh yeah. Wait, is it one-handed
Which will
or 2x2
be
after this?
2x2 is not at this competition.
Oh, it's one-handed.
Yeah, it's one-handed. It's okay. Oh, Ben messing up a solve here, maybe? No? Yeah, it's okay.
A98.
Yes. So we're waiting on one last Michael Nielsen solve here. Unless we missed I don't think we've missed a solve. Based on the times. But we are starting to get results into WCA Live. Of course, some PR singles already. Eddie with a 383 average. The only other notable thing entered is Carrie Creeps with a 470 and a 182 PR single. So.
All right, Michael, this is the last solve.
Yes, and I believe it's guaranteed to be sub Eddie because it's accounting 3-0, 3-5, and 4-3. So it should be like a 3-6, 3-7 WPA. But it's kind of not helpful to calculate best possible because this last scramble is not going to be better than the second. So it should be like a 3-6, 3-7 WPA. It's kind of not helpful.
So Michael Nielsen on the last SeatGeek solve of the round.
It's like there's some stuff on yellow, white, and maybe orange. It's a white layer to an L5C.
Good job.
2 L5Cs in a row is very, very unfortunate. I'm getting word that Zachary Oakes had a 3.4 SeatGeek average, which would take the round. We weren't able to catch his solves. Yes, 3.40.
Huh. Right.
So that should take the round with Michael in second and possibly Eddie in third.
Well, we'll be right back with 3x3 one-handed with Andreas and Caleb Chen.
Yes.
Coming up after this. I didn't think they heard the stay tuned part, unfortunately. By the way, it's not top 2 seeds. It's like top 1 and top 3. I don't know why. But it's like vaguely top 4. Oh. Going up on the first solve, here's Kevin.
Seems to be decent so far. No.
1301.
1301 is okay.
What's his PR average?
It should be on here. It's at 1234, so it's an okay solve for him.
I imagine so.
Vincent 8. Caleb 1.
All right. Kevin forgot his cube on the way back, but that's all right. Here's another solve. Doing the OL PLL. PLL being a U perm. That's a 1625.
Okay. Still waiting to get some competitors on the gold stage.
Yeah, I think the tripod's moving a little bit. And our Caleb's actually solving.
Yes, we should catch this.
Station 1.
Luke 2. Kevin 2.
Heard Kevin called as well to
Also
station
Kevin
2.
this.
Yes. Andreas is the favorite going into this round. And a one-handed specialist main event.
True. I think we're gonna pan away from Caleb because we gotta find Andreas.
I'm not sure Andreas has started his solve, but yeah.
I think I heard him called up.
1220, and very quickly, Andreas just off the side is inspecting.
Zero Mississippi. Okay, I can see the timer.
Yeah. Kevin, seems to be decent turning so far, but it's very hard to tell from this angle. And that is going to be a 1350, I think. Not what he's going to want.
Harry 2.
Nicholas Sanchez in the back.
I do have to step out for a moment, but I will be right back.
All right.
Vincent 4.
1485 from Nicholas Sanchez. Carry on to solve 1, I think, for him.
Caleb 1.
Andreas, station 1.
So Andreas is going to be on station 1 again. 1252 for Carrie Creech. That's a good time. It's a very good time, actually. Caleb's going to be on 1, but we want Andreas on station 1 now. 13.5. He almost got PR average in the last round, but he wasn't able to capitalize, unfortunately. So doing a quick warm-up solve here, using the right hand for one-handed. So,
Nicholas 5.
does Andreas have a judge? I'm pretty sure he does. Yeah, okay. So Andreas needing the hand warmers here. Let's see how this solve goes. And still warming up. I think we need to understand that having that 13 under your head is just a little, can be a little frustrating. He's starting to record now, so that's usually a good sign. The competitor is ready. So looking down in the corner, let's see Raghav in the back getting ready as well. So eyeing a white cross from what it looks like. You have 2 pieces in the front. He doesn't like the scramble though, so this may not be a good second solve. We'll find out. Right-handed, here we go.
I've returned.
And Ooh, it's a little slow, but they have the. Oh, I messed up the OL too.
No, yeah. This is unfortunate.
1468 for Andreas.
The look away PLL of disappointment, but can still bring it back. This is his second solve, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Caleb is on, I think, the third solve here.
Okay.
Kevin's also on 2. But we'll catch Caleb first.
Yes. And Caleb started out with a 13, I believe.
Oh, this is good if he knows the ZB. He does. 1220.
Oh yeah, 1220. Okay, solid. Very solid. We're seeing a lot of competitors around the same area so far. The 13 second area, 12, 13, 14 sort of area.
All right. I think we're gonna miss Kevin's solve, unfortunately.
This is unfortunate, but we do have some people coming to these stations. We have Raghav, which we have not seen so far, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen him yet. He's a right-handed OH solver.
It's quite a unique and like rare thing, and yet there are two very quick right-handed solvers here in Andreas and Raghav.
I know. It's interesting.
It's very interesting, yeah. I personally tried right-handed when I broke my left wrist, because obviously I couldn't really cube without doing it right-handed. But I could not get times anywhere near my left-handed, one-handed times.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So this always impresses me.
Going for the white cross here on this solve. And... Oh, never mind.
Maybe a bit of a slower start.
That's
Oh,
not
actually,
true. They have the
this is
OL
going to be
there.
decent. This is going to be decent.
1230.
12:30. Okay, we will roll with that.
Certainly will.
And it's very interesting to see just how long so many PLLs take on OH, even at the quicker levels of it.
Oh, Andreas had a 1305 on that solve.
Okay.
Got a 1350. So Andreas is going to be solving them here now. Fortunately, we have a lack of Kevin solves, but I know he did one off stream.
Michael, too.
And, just to quickly update you on previous results. Clock final podium is Drake Denton Richard in first, Alex Bach in second, and NJ Kim in third.
Oh, that's different than what we had going into the.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Which is, I think, usually the case with clock, but
You could recover something with this solve, but I don't think it's gonna happen. It's not in the cards.
no, this is very unfortunate for Andres. He's not going to be
Cube
very
aligned
happy with
itself there. It's not gonna be a penalty.
with how this is going. But we also have the final SeatGeek results. Zachary Oakes took the round with a 340 average, entirely off stream, I believe. Wesley Lennox Rossi. Oh, very nice. So that's PR, I believe. Seems to be smiling about that. But Wesley Lennox Rossi with a 360 PR SeatGeek average.
That is fun.
So that's a double PR for him in second. And then in third is Michael with a 367 average, which we caught on stream. And now back to Caleb Chen here. On an okay pace so far. I think Michael has the best solve of the rounds so far.
I would say so as well, unless no.
No.
Yeah, that wasn't gonna
This is a
happen.
1336.
So, yeah, very good. I think he's doing a little bit better than Andreas right now, if I'm not mistaken.
I think this is going to be a tight podium. I think this might be one of the much more tight ones between our like top 5, top 6 competitors.
That's fair.
And even in the backgrounds of some of these solves, I've been seeing like very low 14s. So if someone seriously messes up, or one or two people seriously mess up, we could see an underdog on the podium. Here we go with Michael on, not sure, the third, fourth. I don't think it would be fifth.
It's a solve of some sort. That's all we know.
Second one on stream that we're going to catch the final time on stream at least.
We got a 971 before, so an OLO here. So this isn't gonna be
This
anything
looks like it's
crazy.
going to be a bit of a slower solve. 1587, and it's not a +2. Rowan Stowe in chat said Caleb's solves look so slow, but they're somehow fast. Yeah, some people have that very much like more controlled turning rather than spamming.
I think control turning is good. Honestly, there's a lot of aspects to it, but whenever you have the control turning, you compensate it for something. So you're compensating speed, obviously, but what are you bringing in speed? Why are you taking out speed to bring in what you want? So what Caleb I think has is good look ahead and good solutions, and that's probably what carries
I
him
think
throughout
so
these solves.
too.
I think both solve within their own respect, either really efficient or really spammy solves. They both are entertaining to watch at a very high level.
Yeah, and of course, at the top of like 3x3, you know, those guys are efficient and spammy.
Just as long as they're
So,
fast, they're fun to watch. That's
of
the
course.
that's the
And
thing.
events where, you know, you're one looking are a little bit different because efficiency is not really a thing. Like, you don't have to look ahead to anything because you already know the solution. But
Yeah. So 3x3 finals is going to be in like 10. I want to say like 5 minutes right now. So I'm gonna get a
we
timer
are
up for
finishing up
that
the round here.
real quick. How about we
Yes.
how about we get 50 viewers in for 3x3 finals?
50 viewers for, yeah, we could do it. We're at 33 right now. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Hopefully we get more for 3x3 finals. It's going to be very exciting. We saw some amazing averages in the second round, especially from Ethan, a 698 PR average. That puts him in podium contention for this competition. We also saw Justin Barker with a PR average of 732. And of course, Michael Nielsen actually took the round over Caleb Chen, unlike first round. So there is a lot of questions going into 3x3 finals, and the answers are going to be very exciting.
That's true. So share this live stream with your friends, your family, your dog as well. He has a phone, I think.
We support all canines and feline. I need pets.
Yeah. Coming on up, Andreas on this solve. Oh, this could save something. 1242.
Okay, I think that's one of the best ones we've seen on stream for him, at least in this round. Of course, he had better results in round one.
Yeah. So he has one more solve left, and then we'll cut to a commercial break to catch 3x3 finals. So that's gonna be really fun to watch. We have Caleb Chen
Michael Nielsen.
And we also have Ethan Peacock too.
Nicholas Sanchez as well.
Speaking of which, I think he's called up to Station 2, but
I just heard him called to Station 2.
here's
Yeah.
Caleb Chen. He's probably also warming up for 3x3 right now. Yeah, I could see that 3x3 in his hand. And let's see what he gets here.
I think Caleb is on pace for maybe a second or third place finish.
Yeah, using a GAN cube for OH. That's an odd choice.
Yeah. They are much easier to turn, so.
Wait, is this 3x3 finals?
What? When did they call that? Okay, apologies everyone. We have just started 3x3 finals after just panning off of the OH final solve, so we just went right into it and missed the transition, which there really wasn't much of. But Caleb Chen just with a 5, what was it?
Can you check?
40, 50, 30? I don't have any way of... Oh, I can go back. Yeah. No, we quite literally just panned off of one-handed, but it was a 527 from Caleb Chen. This is a 787 from Nicholas Sanchez.
Who's the fastest competitor on the other stage? It's Michael Nielsen.
It will be Michael Nielsen. So actually, you can take the finals countdown off the screen.
Yeah, I think that's valid. I think it literally counted down the finals, like on the dot.
We're gone.
Should be getting some competitors to the stream stations soon.
Yeah, for sure. That was quick.
That was very quick. I did not pick up that it had changed.
I also did not pick up that change. So Caleb's on station 1 again.
Station 1, yep. So this will be good to watch. I'm not sure if we missed a Michael Nielsen solve or not. Possibly at this point, considering Caleb's on his second.
I think they are running a little behind, so I don't know how well they're prioritizing stream right now.
It's okay. We're getting Caleb on, so.
Yeah, that's all that matters. Caleb Chen, 527.
Robert Mapp with an 828 in the background, by the way. Yes, Caleb with a 527 already.
So White Cross is what he's looking at right now.
Yeah, and this is already an amazing way to start out your finals average. And here he goes.
Oh wow, that's fast.
Oh
it's
my
a
god,
lockup,
that
though.
might have been.
And
oh, it's still going to be a 604 though.
What's his PR average?
Even with a lockup, it's a mid 5, I think.
Okay.
558. Yeah, 558.
So Michael Nielsen on the first solve on stream here.
Presumably the first solve. I think it is. That looks like the first scramble.
Let's see if he can
at the very least, it doesn't look like the second scramble. I think there is an X cross on this scramble, but might go with the 711 and the ZBLL to go with it.
Yeah. I think it's just that Andreas is doing one-handed for fun. I
don't know. That looked like it was the end of the average still. And there were people next to him solving, I think, still OH. So I think it was just a quick transition.
That was a very quick transition.
We now have 41 viewers for the stream. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Again, send the stream to friends and family, and your dogs if they have a phone or a computer. Anyone is welcome on these streams, and I hope we can hit at least 45 viewers, hopefully 50 for the end of finals, because this is a very exciting finals.
Yep. Caleb Chen now approaching solve 3. Let's see what happens here.
At the moment, on pace to put down any sort of question of his winning position.
Oh yeah, for sure. Let's see what happens. Let's not give it the commentator's curse here. Let's wait and see what Caleb is
No,
going to
yeah.
get on this solve. Give him a little bit more time to warm up here.
Again, Caleb's PR average is 558. It's hard to tell anything so early into the round, but
I think there's a lot of cross pieces solved on white. He seems very intrigued
think
by the white cross here. Let's see what Caleb Chen gets starting now.
how far ahead can he look?
Oh, that's a pause in
Well, it
the
looks like there was a pause, but
F2L.
no, this is going to be a worse solve for sure.
Oh, man.
Oh, and incorrect EPRM as well. So 1046. There's definitely going to be a throwaway in his mind.
So Michael Nielsen solving, doing solve number 2. I think he's
This
eyeing
should
a
be
white
solve
cross
number
again.
2. It looks to be decent. Potentially 2 solved cross pieces already. Here we go. Oh, very smooth so far. And this is going to be a 591. I think this is his best solve of the competition, maybe?
I feel like he had something
He had a
better.
594 in second round.
Okay.
And a 597 in round 1. So yeah, this is a best solve of the day by 0.06.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking, honestly, when I imagined best solve of the day.
But I mean that does mean we have 2 competitors already in this round with sub 6 solves.
Let's see who comes up here. We have
We
Nicholas
have
Sanchez.
Nicholas, yep, in the back. Or not in the back, sorry, on the green. That's what I meant to say.
So
Maybe
on the green,
going
normally in
for
golf,
yellow.
when you're on the green, it's easy, but let's see if this solve is any
Yeah,
easier
going
for
for yellow
Nicholas.
cross here. Maybe a little bit locky. A slow transition.
The ZBLL
to,
saved him, but
flat
I think the
there.
pauses killed him during F2L there.
I think it's going to be like a mid-7 average.
Yeah. So Caleb Chen on station 2. Let's see how this goes.
Now Caleb needs to avoid any further large mistakes in his solves.
He has a 1046 hanging under his head, so not ideal circumstances here. But maybe,
Not at all.
just maybe, if there's a couple of really good solves, he could create something special.
And here we go. 4th solve. Looking at yellow cross.
A lot
And
to look
about
for.
to start. Didn't look like a very
Not
put together
too many
cross, but this
Oh, he
is.
messed up the F2L though.
Yeah. No, this no. Okay,
The ZB, though,
728
saved
isn't
him.
terrible. Yeah, the ZB definitely saves him from an 8 or a high 7.
All right, Michael Nielsen now solving solve free.
Now, what can Michael pull? Can Michael win
Michael
this
get
round
another
as well,
5?
just like he won the last round?
Because
I mean,
Caleb's
Caleb is
average
already counting. Yeah.
Yeah, Caleb's average is sort of off the rails here. So maybe Michael could sweep in, become that dark horse, be the part of the 5% no one else believed in.
Oh yeah, in the poll, yeah, the 6%, yeah. It is very interesting that I think Caleb's average is still on pace for podium, but of course we're looking for the win here, and of course
yeah.
Caleb is as well. So Michael's 3rd solve needs to be something solid.
See that there's some hesitation during F2.
Oh, the
and he did
cross was missolved, but it's still a 730. So I think this Caleb with accounting 6-0 and 7-2. So it's definitely looking better for Caleb still. then accounting 7-3 and 7-1 for Michael.
That's true.
We're of course unsure of what Eason is getting in finals.
I haven't heard any crazy
But
reactions though, so
yeah,
I
yeah, we
doubt.
haven't whipped over to any crazy reactions.
I
So
think
it may just
Will's
be
on the
a sort
watch
of
for those. In case
yeah,
they happen.
it may just be on a sort of 7 area.
All right, last solve for Caleb Chen. Best possible average here, if we include that 527, is 620.
Okay, that's solid. That's a solid competition winning average as well. But worst possible is definitely not good. It's counting 1046. I mean, we haven't seen other
That would be a
competitors solve it. Could be out of
793.
podium. Yeah, I think that would be out of podium. So can't
All
make
right.
any mistakes here. Doesn't know the ZB, but still a 621. That is
So
going to be a like 6-7 average.
that is a 651 average for
650, 604, 6272. I guess. Okay.
yeah, 651 for Caleb Chen. So I think that's the
That
anticlimactic
should be
end to it,
the.
but it depends on what
Well,
Michael
Michael still
gets.
has 2 more solves, but he would have to top off majorly.
All right, mathematically, so
Mathematically, okay. It doesn't look like Easton is
651
on pace for
times
anything
3
either. It's an
minus
8-2 to end the average for Easton,
So
I think.
he would have to get like two low sixes, basically.
Oh,
That's
maybe
what
it
he would
doesn't
have to
end the
get.
average. Okay.
So because
Yeah, that makes sense. Which, with Michael, could very much happen. I wouldn't be surprised if we've missed a solve. But if this is him, then I don't think we have.
if this is Michael, he's taking a long time to get up, which is not out of character for him.
Well,
there we go.
yeah, I mean, he takes his time for sure.
Yeah. All right, so let's figure out what Michael can crack here and see if
Yeah.
there's anything that takes him in or out of the conversation.
I'm sure Caleb does as well, but I know Michael knows some absolutely wild F2 algorithms that solve, like multiple pairs at once sort of deal that I've seen on display and just completely not understood at all. But yeah, very impressive 3x3 solver. So could very much pull this off.
Let's see what he gets here.
Given
The solve determines a lot.
no
This is
Yes.
third down basically in the fourth quarter.
Very quick
Oh,
turning.
wow.
I like this so far.
No.
Oh, maybe like a little slip up on the Z perm.
Yeah, so 704 for
704 is not gonna do it. I
Yeah,
think
that's-
best possible is 770, 711, and 591. I'm not. I don't think that's better than 651.
it's 669. So yeah,
Okay, that
Caleb
would be
Chen
second at best.
has won Charlotte Winter 2025. Congratulations to him. Oh,
That
this
seems
is
to be the case.
Eason right here.
Yeah, Easton has an 8, which we caught the at least the final time of. So I don't think Easton's on pace for a win. So yeah, it should be Caleb Chen by quite a bit. But Michael should still be set for podium. Worst possible is, I guess, 7-1, 7-2. I think 7-16 or something like that.
Eyeing the yellow cross, and honestly, I would too.
Yeah. I think he's probably feeling nerves for finals.
Yeah, for
and that's
sure.
why we're
That's gonna
seeing
be an
another 8.
8-4.
Not very happy with it.
Yeah,
And yeah, Michael has one more.
Yep.
Nicholas finished his average, 779. That's not going to do it. I'm not even sure that makes podium. It depends on, I suppose, what Ethan finishes with and what Justin as well finishes with.
Yeah. So here's Michael on the last solve. Nothing too much to play for other than
No,
maybe you might want just best possible here. Worst possible anyway is
like 7, I don't know, 7:15 or
7:15.
something.
Yeah, 7:15 exactly.
7:15, okay.
So Michael.
A very important solve, and of course he's going to take his time.
Oh yeah, of course he would.
I wouldn't say that's become his signature for official solves, but it is definitely a trend.
Let's see if we can pull it up and clutch it out. 683 for
Yeah.
sub 7, according to chat.
I think that makes sense. Sub 7 should secure second, so let's see here. Decent turning so far, a little bit of a pausey
Pause on
F12,
the.
but this is still going to be a 694. So it's not a sub 7 average, but it's like a 7.0.
703.
703, so still pretty solid. And that should make podium. Kerry Creech with a 738 average, so it very much depends on, I think, what. Sorry, Justin finished with an 840, so Justin Barker is not on podium, but.
All right, yeah. So we're gonna be live streaming awards. We'll be right back. Actually, I'm getting worried. We're not gonna live stream, or do we want to live stream awards? We can live stream awards, right?
I think we can live stream awards as long as Will is on for it.
Yeah. So we're gonna be live streaming awards here. We'll be right back with the awards ceremony of Charlotte Winter 2025. Thank you all for joining us. Stick around. Let's honor all of these competitors for their hard work that they achieved this afternoon, morning, and evening. We'll be right back.
Let me know when we're back on air.
In third place, with an average of 31.3 seconds, we have Jude Fleming.
All right, everyone. We're back with awards.
In second place, with an average of 28.80 seconds, NJ Kim.
Yes. Unofficial.
And in first place, with an average of 23.79 seconds, Katie Hole.
I did not know Katie Hall was well versed in FTO.
Yeah,
But there you go.
I think she's a big part of the FTO community.
Moving on to our next event, you.
SeatGeek, podium next.
In third place, with an average of 3.67 seconds, Michael Nielsen.
Michael Nielsen.
Yep, 3.67 average. Perhaps would have been expecting that to rank higher.
In second place,
for
with an average of 3.60 seconds, Wesley Lennox Rossi.
Wesley Lennox Rossi. Double PR'd with a 360 average and a 186 single.
And in first place, with an average of
places.
3.40 with 3.40 seconds, Zachary Oakes.
And Zachary Oakes with the win. Did a very decent average of 340.
Yeah.
And
They're given medals and
yeah,
certificates with our logo on them. That's pretty cool.
Yes, that's pretty nice.
It is very nice. So you can see a little bit of
Moving
us
on to
picture.
Lost.
All right.
In third place, with an average of 3.89 seconds, NJ Kim.
NJ Kim.
Yes, sir. This is a South Carolina state record, by the way, which forgot to mention.
In second place, with an average of 3.79 seconds, Alex Bohat.
Alex.
We caught entirety of Alex's average on stream.
And in third place, with an average
Bit
of
of a slip up on
3.61 seconds, Drake Denton Richard.
Drake Denton
of
Richard
course-
with a double PR.
Drake with massive results.
Oh, also achieving a NAR2 single of 224. Is that right? 226. 226 is second in North America.
Very impressive, very well deserved. NAR2 is huge.
That is really, yeah.
Especially for, you know, not to say that this is a competition in the middle of nowhere, but it's a smaller competition.
Oh yeah.
Moving on to 3x3 one-handed.
One-handed.
In third
We did
place,
not
with an
get
average
to
of
cover this podium.
13.14 seconds, Rakat Reddy.
But yes, Raghav Reddy got third. Andreas missed out on podium by 0.2 seconds.
Yeah. So
I knew this was going to be a very close
In second place, with an average of 12.59 seconds, Caleb Chen.
Caleb Chen in second place.
12:59 average. I think we caught most of that on stream.
And
But the average we did not catch on stream
12.30 seconds.
is Kevin. I think that's how it was pronounced there. PR average of 12:30.
No, I have a lot of momentum.
Very solid podium. They're in height order.
Oh yeah, they are. That's satisfying.
Yeah. And not the last podium for Caleb,
Yeah, definitely.
but I think
not.
it is for the other two. Yeah.
Moving on to 5x5. In third place, with an average of 1 minute in 0.086 seconds, Katie Hall.
Yep, we caught that.
I do remember catching that. Bronze medal.
In second place,
silver
with
medal.
a PR average of 59.50
Yeah.
seconds, Michael Nielsen.
Unexpected,
Michael
a
Nielsen.
little bit.
Massive
Shattering his
PRs.
PR. Sub 1.
Oh, For this competition, I would have said that Katie or Carrie were the favorite to win, and of course Carrie won.
And
But
first
Michael coming in
place, with
second
an average
was
of
unseen.
58.76 seconds.
And he
The
wasn't
creature
that far off
himself,
either.
Carrie Creech.
He seems to be getting a collection of medals there.
Oh yeah, and that collection I think is gonna increase. After
Yes.
after this. Right?
Carrie with the
There we
medal.
go.
There we go. Absolutely. Very good for the
Next up
camera.
is our Backlink Newcomer Award. I believe this person has left the building, but we're still going to recognize them and send them both the certificate and medal. With an average of 15.13 seconds in the second round, Jimmy Jiang.
Wait, what?
So
In the
they're
second.
doing
Oh,
newcomers
fastest
right now.
newcomer. Yes.
Most of the
Jimmy
time,
here,
unfortunately,
come me to accept your award. Where's Jimmy? We'll find you.
Newcomers usually leave.
Yes. But this is a new trend for competitions to be doing fastest newcomer. Unfortunately, it usually does lead to this because they
I want to thank you to everyone who
leave
came
the
out
venue.
today, everyone who's on staff, and all the delegates who've been working for the past few months to get this all put together, including the one on the floor right there. I could not do this on all of y'all. It was really
Yes,
awesome
thank
to see
you
how many
to
people
everyone
showed up
who
to
made this
competitions.
competition run
Since we
smoothly and
started this
cooperated
2
with our
years
stream
ago.
station
So thank
requests
y'all for now.
and so on. And thank you so much to William Vandergriff for
Is that why you're on the floor?
carrying the entire IRL part of the stream.
Oh my god, there's the Kermit in the back. That's
All
so
right.
funny.
Anyway, we're now going to move on. All right. Anyways, we're now going to move on to the main event of this competition, 3x3. In third place, with an average of 7.3 seconds, Gary Creech.
Gary Creech.
Congratulations, Perry. That average was off stream, but it was also worst possible average.
In second place, with an average of 7.03 seconds, Michael Nielsen.
There we go.
I already know where he's going.
Perhaps predicted by many to be in the top 2 at least.
And in third place, winning Charlotte Winter 2025 with an average of 6.51 seconds, Caleb Chang.
It couldn't be anyone else. It's Caleb Chen, obviously. In first place,
Of
in
course.
Charlotte Winter 2025. What an impressive track Caleb Chen has just been on over the past experience. He doesn't even know where to go. He's so humble.
Yeah, this is a very solid podium. This is your Charlotte Winter 2025 podium. Thank you to everyone who tuned into the stream. It's absolutely lovely time chatting with you all and bringing you all this competition.
Everyone have safe travels home tonight. Our next comp in Charlotte and North Carolina will be Queen City Cuban. Is that? Queen City Cuban? Is that it?
Queen City NC.
Queen City NC 2025 in Charlotte, which will be on March 8th. Registration opens Tuesday. And with that in mind, everyone have safe travels home, and we'll see you at the next one. Thank you all so much for coming out.
All right, thank you everyone for watching Charlotte Winter 2025. We will not be live streaming the next competition in Charlotte. Thank you so much. We'll be back in March of 2025. March 15th and March 16th for Liberty Science Center Open A and B. If you want to catch the greatest solvers in New Jersey and the greatest solver in the world, Yiheng Wang, then come on and support us. Subscribe to ClickyStudios.com. Let's see if we can get to 1,000 subscribers before Yiheng makes the trek to the United States. This is Carter Williams, joined by Will Vandergriff, and thank you to my guest commentators Will Clower, Brian Schell, and Eric Sue, and Braden Adams as well.
And Braden Adams.
Thank you so much for joining us, and we'll catch you in